Hey, can you guys hear me or see me?
Uh,
Dylan?
you want to get in on the call? Because I'm gonna be in here for a bit.
Hey, can you guys hear me
Hi.
or see me?
Dylan, you're sideways.
Yeah, I'm running split screen on my phone today.
Okay. I hear you like to spoon.
So what? Oh
I hear
yes,
that
yeah.
you like to spoon.
Well, I got this from Vinny, and it felt appropriate.
I actually still have the exact same shirt that I got from Vinny as well.
Good man.
Mine don't fit me anymore.
I remember, what was it? Candy shop in Broadway.
Huh?
And the lady that I was talking to there, whenever I went to check out, she was like,
There we go.
"Oh, how was work? It's been great today." And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "All right, let me give you the 10% discount." And I was like, "Yeah, definitely."
That's awesome. Yes, squeak. Yeah, man, you've had like 3 cups of milk.
Look at Herschel.
How are you not asleep? I gave
Good
you your
boy.
sleep. Hold on, buddy. Daddy's making dinner. I gotta make that there chicken.
Is Falcon with you, Dylan?
Yeah, I think he's in the bathroom or something.
Okay.
Is Chris gonna play tonight?
You know who just texted me a minute ago?
Chris.
Chris.
Oh, all right.
He was at like something in Spartanburg, and because of it, he was supposed to leave at 4, and he's leaving now.
Oh, sounds like someone's not playing tonight.
Oh man, who could have seen this? Who would have expected this? Not me.
Me.
No, not at all.
I didn't even know he was gonna. I didn't expect him. We hadn't heard anything from him all week.
I know. I was honestly not expecting him to play just because of the lack of hearing anything.
Well, he like doesn't. I think he does Discord on like a website. Hey, Curtis. Instead of like the app like we do.
Oh, okay.
So I want to make sure, are all of you guys bards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris would have been a paladin. A level 4 human paladin.
Geez. So he was basically copying his character over and just changing the race from dwarf to paladin.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably would have been the easiest thing for him to do.
Oh hell yeah! I'm saving sweet for what off.
Look at those pumpkin boys.
Oh, you can see them already?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all good. You know what's gonna happen.
We're gonna have sex with them.
Oh my god.
That's
What's up, Falcon?
I mean, calm down, guys. I have 2 small impressionable children here hearing about pumpkin sex.
Oh no. Not that.
Right?
Sex latte we're about to make.
Yes, dear.
You won't do it.
Okay, I'm kidding. Okay. Did y'all hear that?
No, I didn't.
Okay. She said hello to Robbie first, and then what I have. She wanted me to tell Vinny that we have pumpkin cheesecake noodles that she made.
Ooh.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
It's the whitest thing in the breed.
Hey, just like put it through the camera and then I'll take it out.
That's what she said.
All right. Are you guys ready?
We ready, big boy.
Physically or emotionally?
How do you get that Switch during this?
Oh, okay.
All right. So before we begin, this is the Rise of the Pumpkin King. All right. So first off, guys, I want to let you guys know it's a holiday. All right. It is. It's Harvest Fest. And it's a holiday where people will normally dress up like monsters and they try to get candy and gifts from other people. So, say what your character looks like and your character's wearing a costume. So, what are they dressed up as?
My character's name, Dirge, and he looks like a lich was the front man of a death metal band.
It wasn't what you think.
He's dressed up like a lich. Front man.
He's a changeling, so he's not
yeah.
dressed. He does what he wants to do.
Okay.
I told you he's going to be the ultimate trick-or-treater.
Okay. All right, Robbie, what are you dressed up as?
So this is a holiday. It's
Yeah.
kind of like Halloween in this world.
Yeah.
That was quiet as hell.
What would he be dressed up as? He's currently dressed up as the current ruler, who seems to have like a very orangish color to him. And wow, that is.
I'm getting some killer feedback from somebody's microphone.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute. I don't know. I don't think it's me because I'm using a headset. Well, it's working.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything from my computer. All right, try it again, Robbie.
All right, so yeah, he was dressed up as a satirical mockery of his of the leader of the current country. He kind of got like an orangish tint to him because that's what the leader has. And wears very pompous hair.
Okay.
He has very small hands, but that's through prestidigitation. He just keeps casting it on his hands so they look smaller, even though they're not actually smaller.
Good one. All right, what's your character dressed up as, Dylan?
That's what he's dressed up as. All right.
Squeeze doesn't understand this holiday.
Well, he already looks like a monster, so you're halfway there.
Squeeze looks like a proud and noble monster.
And wait, is Falcon not in the call?
I'm in the call.
Oh wait, you're just.
I think
Oh, I see you. Okay. All right, and what's your character dressed up as, Falcon?
My character is wearing only loincloth, Rattata ears, and Rattata tail inserted anally.
You say Rattata like the Pokemon?
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. All right. So you guys are on your way to the town of Goldgrain because last year you guys heard that they were giving out full bars. So you guys want to get, king size bars, not the snack size, full bars.
Sweet.
So you guys are on your way there because you've heard such good things about it.
What's it called?
Goldgrain.
Not King's Head Island.
No, not King's Head Island. No. All right, so you guys just got walking through the woods, and you're on your path, and now you're on a road, and you are approaching a windmill. From the road, you guys are able to see a wagon, and it's stationed on the side of the road. But you can't see a driver. As you guys get closer, the sound of something heavy being dragged over the ground reaches your ears from behind the cart. Behind it, a silhouette figure comes forth. You guys see overgrown pumpkins, vines thick as limbs and animated, but otherwise they seem pretty natural looking. They look like normal pumpkins. And they are dragging the bodies of 2 guards and a merchant into the woods. You just can't help but find it unsettling because they don't have any faces, but they're staring right at you. And now, if you guys look on,
Staring at us.
yeah, you get the feeling that they're staring right at you.
You said pumpkins?
Sweet
Pumpkins.
All right.
If you look at roll 20, you guys can see what the stage looks like. So it looks like they're staring right at you. What do you guys do?
Staring back.
Oh, I think I have to give you guys control.
I have control of my character.
Who's Dirge? Is that Curtis?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Curtis.
That's I can't use my yet.
You can't what?
I can't use roll 20.
Okay, I can move your character for you. All right.
Thank you.
So Robbie approaches.
I'm
Which one am I?
The one that says Dirge.
It doesn't have names.
Oh, you're the guy above the bird.
No, I'm
The green
above
one?
him. I'm blind.
What?
I'm above him blind.
That's you.
You seen it?
The green one. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Can you move him, Curtis? There you go. All right, Squeeps is getting closer. Can you control your character, Falcon?
I can control
No,
Wait, what was that? No?
no, I can't.
I'll move him for you. Okay. So as you guys get just close enough to see them, roll for initiative.
Daddy. All right.
I already have their initiative pre-rolled.
Okay. I got a 25.
Fuck yeah.
I got a 10.
What? You're a bard.
Nat 20. No, that was.
No, I had 20 for initiative.
What's your
Nat
what's your
20?
initiative modifier?
Yep. So plus 3 gets me 23.
It's not only.
And Falcon, what'd you roll?
You ready yet?
It's not.
Hold on.
I rolled.
A 4. Okay. All right. First up is going to be Dylan.
Okay.
Dylan, you're about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away from one, but you can get to one.
Yeah, I'm not getting that close. So the first thing I do is I have Vicious Mockery on it.
On which one? The closest one to you?
I don't care.
Okay. What does Vicious Mockery do?
I'm saying horrible things about it in bird speak.
All right. How much damage do you do?
Let's see.
I don't think it does damage. I think it's
No,
Oh,
it does.
oh, it does mental damage.
It needs to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
okay. What's the DC it has to beat?
It needs to be 12.
It rolled a 4. It didn't beat it.
Sweet. All right. Let's see. So it will take 1d4 of psychic damage. Let me roll that.
And I'm attacking the closest one to you, by the way.
Sure. It takes 3 psychic damage. And it has disadvantage on its attack roll at the end of it.
Nice. Okay.
And that's a cantrip. It's like kids that all fucking make it.
Nice. All right. Next up is Robbie.
Squeak!
I'll use half my movement to get up on that boy.
Okay.
And let's see. I'm gonna slap him a little bit. See what happens.
Okay.
So I am dual wielding rapiers. So
Okay.
I attack with both. Let's see. Does a 21 hit?
It does. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Then that is 13 damage.
Ooh. Okay.
And then I'm gonna swing with the other one at the same guy. Oh, that was cocked. Let's see. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay. That is 7 damage.
How do you do it?
So as I run up, I'm spinning, just flailing around with my tiny hands as I stab him twice in the face, and then again just flourishing so dramatically and beautifully as I dance away.
Do you carve anything into it?
What's that?
Do you carve anything into it?
Just a heart.
A heart.
Carve a heart into it as I'm cutting it up.
All right.
And then I'm gonna back up. And I'm gonna sit right there.
All right. All right. All right. So now it's gonna be the pumpkin's turn. This guy is gonna move to there, and now it's gonna be the pumpkin 3's turn, which is there. It's gonna go. He's gotta get around that cart. And then it's pumpkin 4's turn. He's gonna take this body right here, and he's going to try to drag it, and he fails. He does not drag it. All right, it is.
Hey, someone kill that thing before it drags the body away.
It's Curtis's turn. Dirge.
Does the body look alive?
Give me an investigation check.
Shit. Hang on.
There's 3 bodies.
I refreshed. I'm sorry.
You're good. There's a body right there, a body right there, and a body right there.
Hang on. It's almost done reloading the map. So you'll have to probably show me all that again.
You're good. I know it takes a minute.
Who wrote? I see penis down in the corner.
Wait, what? On the map?
Yeah, bottom left
What?
corner. Someone's digging it.
What? I did not give you permission. No. How dare you?
Try and catch it.
I can't. All right, you see it, Curtis?
What? I don't. Where? Are the, oh, I see the bodies. So
Yeah, there's one there, there, and there. So give me an investigation check, since that one's the closest one to you.
Investigation. Would this be my action?
I won't let it be your action.
Okay, thank you, because that's garbage. I don't want to start the game off with a garbage move. I mean, I got a 19.
A 19? You look at the body and you see that its chest is still moving up and down. So it looks like it's breathing.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna be a hero.
I need a hero. As I burst out into song, hearing him say that.
Oh, wait, how far is this person from me?
What was that?
How far are they from me?
From you, 5, 10, 15, 20.
All right, I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna use a first level cure wounds.
Okay.
I want to find out what's going on.
Wait, do you want to move your character?
Oh, that's right.
Or is it a touch or a distance spell?
It's touch. That's why I wanted it off right away. I gotta walk up to it. Wait, are there any bad guys around him?
Oh yeah. Do you not see those pumpkins?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was hard to hear. There was like a TV in the background or something. I couldn't hear most of what you said. So.
Oh. I mean, if you walk by this guy here, you might take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, the pumpkins kind of blended in with the background. I didn't know where they were. In that case, I'm not gonna bother you. Okay. Never mind. I am instead going to God, I need to be within range for so like within melee range for so many.
You can move up to this guy.
I just don't want to. Whatever. I'll go up to the closest pumpkin and I'm gonna thunderclap.
You want me to move your character for you?
Hang on, I got him. All right.
Yeah, you're Dirge.
What do I roll? Don't know how spellcasting works. Okay.
Well, Thunderclap, he needs to succeed on a Constitution save.
Yeah, I just gotta roll to hit.
Let's see you thunderclap those cheeks.
You won't.
I got a 20 to hit.
20, that hits.
I figured. And you gotta beat a DC 14.
Wisdom save?
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution.
Yeah, it's a vegetable.
I rolled I rolled a 16.
Oh man,
That's
Yeah.
a party and for it.
there's no negatives for being a vegetable.
No. It gets
I have a
+1 to
question.
Constitution. Yeah.
I have a question just because I don't know how it works. Obviously, +4 modifier was to hit. +6 spell attack. Is that added to my spell damage? Or
No, that's for your spell roll.
oh, then
Yeah.
what's the modifier for?
Usually for spells, it's just the die that you roll. It's not like a die plus something.
Because there's it says +4 modifier and it says +6 spell attack.
That's for whenever you cast a spell. You add that to your roll.
Yeah, so this particular one, you don't actually roll to hit. It's an auto hit, but they have to make a Constitution save, and the save DC is what they gotta beat.
Okay, so when I do cast a spell, do I add those modifiers together, or do I just take the higher one?
No, it says like DC save.
No. At the very top, on D&D Beyond, where it says spells underneath it, it says +4 modifier, +6 spell attack, 14 save DC. I don't understand what spell attack means because I've already got a modifier.
Whenever you attack with a spell that it's not an auto hit, you add that to it. But because the spell that you did, I have to beat a save. That's a save that I have to beat.
Okay, so what I know it doesn't apply to this case, but what would I add to it? Would I add the modifier or the spell attack? That's what I'm trying to find out because there's two different.
You add neither. Your modifier is added to the spell save DC.
So the spell save DC.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what your
that
modifier
save
is.
DC is calculated for you. I think
Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's I get it now.
Whatever.
Cool.
So yeah, if it was something like Firebolt where he has to hit it, that's different.
Yeah, I know that it doesn't matter in this one because this is the area of effect thing. I just wanted to know what these meant. I know now though.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I passed. Do I take no damage, or do I take
guess.
half? What does
I
it
don't
say?
know. I've never done magic though.
What does the spell say?
Man, I can't view like a detailed description of it. I don't think. It's
If
just
you-
a cantrip.
If you hover over it, it might pop up.
This is fun.
Thunderclap. Let me go to manage. Maybe I can see it there.
It's called Thunderclap.
All right, you create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or suffer 1d6 thunder damage. But the range is 5 feet. So you
Oh,
guys
okay.
are fine.
Okay,
Yeah, don't
cool,
worry.
cool.
For later, we all cast shatter and want to be metal
All
as
right.
fuck.
So now it's gonna. Oh, do you want to do anything else with your turn, Curtis?
I mean, that was my action, so I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay.
What can I? Why did I pick me? Oh yeah, all my spells are one action. I have 10 feet of movement left, right?
Yeah.
I'll get an opportunity of attack or
Yeah.
whatever. I'm gonna sit there.
Okay, cool. All right, so now it's gonna be the next pumpkin's turn. He's gonna move there, and he's gonna take the dodge action. So he'll get whoever attacks him next will have disadvantage on it. And then this pumpkin here, pumpkin 6, he is going to attempt to drag this body right beside him. He's not gonna be able to.
Just curious, what is their lower torsos made of? Is it just like mines and stuff?
It is. It's vines.
Okay.
Let's.
Yeah, what's up?
I think either you or Falcon needs to mute your mic because if I have both of you guys muted, I don't hear the feedback, but otherwise there's just a constant reverberation of what we're saying coming back to us.
Oh, wow, that's a lot better.
There
Oh,
we go.
cool.
All right.
All right, Falcon, it's your turn.
Really.
Falcon, you there?
Yeah, I was goofing around with like muting different people to figure out where it was coming from. And if I muted both Falcon and Dylan, I noticed that I didn't hear that anymore.
Smart, smart.
You guys have been kicked out of the game.
Wait, it's. I can't hear Falcon. Can you guys?
No.
Yeah. It doesn't look like
Yeah.
it's muted though.
Yeah, I don't see him either.
Yeah, it's just a blank area.
Dylan,
That's
can you tell Falcon it's his turn?
Hey Dylan, can you hear us?
He's
Dylan.
muted.
Well, yeah, he's muted, but I don't know if
Oh.
he can actually.
Oh, he can hear us.
Yeah.
I sent it in the text. Maybe he'll see.
Oh, true, true, true. Good idea.
Alright, what's up, guys? Sorry.
It's Falcon's turn.
I see him talking. I see him
Yeah,
lips
I-
moving.
Are you mute? No.
That's what they do.
Can you guys hear me?
Hot
Yeah.
Casino.
Alright, cool. What's up, guys?
It's Falcon's turn.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
It's
Can you
Falcon's
hear me?
turn.
I can hear.
Dylan.
Yeah.
Tell Falcon it's his turn.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't my turn.
Can you
I had
hear?
no idea.
Oh my god.
All right, Falcon, what do you want to do?
So, I point my finger at the pumpkin close to me and
Okay.
cast True Strike.
Okay.
So I know
Oh, I
it's.
see. Thanks.
So I know the
Oh, I,
target's.
did, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay.
Wait, what do you know?
It's a pumpkin.
I don't have any fire spells.
All right, so you cast True Strike on it.
I just
And-
realized I had Falcon muted the whole time.
All right. So on your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against it. Okay, cool. So you gain advantage on it next turn. All right, it is Dylan's turn again. Dylan, it's your turn.
Dylan.
Yeah.
It's your turn now. You can unmute.
Yeah, you can unmute now. We can't hear you. Sorry.
There you go.
Okay, is that one still trying to drag the dude away?
It tried.
I can't hear you.
It tried.
I still can't hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
I can.
Did you
I can
mute
see
me?
your mouth moving, but I can't hear you.
It tried.
Can you guys see Falcon? Because I can't.
No,
No.
Okay.
they're
No, I
both
can't
gone
see
for
you.
me now.
You can see us.
I can see y'all. I just can't
Yeah.
see Dylan or Falcon.
I can see the other.
Wait, you can see Dylan? Wait, you guys there?
Yeah. What the hell just happened?
Alright, everyone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Dylan and Falcon are both just blinding.
Guys, I can see hear you.
Oh, you can? Okay.
All right.
Well, I
Go
can't
on.
hear you.
What? Did I get
There it
muted? Wait, you can hear me?
He's trying to drag the dude away.
All right. So Dylan, it tried to move the body, but it wasn't able to.
Okay, but the dude's still there and he's still crying.
Yep.
Okay. Then I go ahead and cast Thunderclap at that pumpkin.
Don't you
So
dare.
I make a 12 Constitution saves.
DC 12. You rolled a 14.
Fucking ass. Okay. I use a bonus action. How far away is this guy from me?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 feet away from you.
Fuck it. 5 feet closer, but that's it.
You're going to move 5 feet?
Yeah, 5 feet closer.
Okay. Robbie, it's your turn again.
All right. Let's see what we can do, baby. They seem pretty constituted. I've had the most luck with just slapping them, though. They don't seem to have a ton of health. So honestly, I think I'm just gonna try that. Let me see. 30, 40. All right. Let's slap that boy right there.
Okay. Slap him. You won't.
That's. It would be very unfortunate if I actually didn't slap him. Oh no. Oh no. Might not actually. Does a 13 hit?
It does.
Oh, all right. I was about to get very worried. That's 13 damage.
13.
And I'm gonna go ahead and slap the same boy.
Okay.
And that definitely hits. That's 17 plus 7, 24.
Okay. That hit. Okay. Tell me what you do.
Oh, okay. Great. Well, that was 8 damage, but I guess it sounds like it works. So as he's going and pulling on the dead body, the first thing I do is I take out both the legs with my first strike. As he goes to fall to the ground, I bring the sword down onto his head, and he just splatters. As I do that, I look to the corpse laying on the ground, and I just blow a kiss, and then I realize he's probably not conscious, so that was...
Did you carve anything in it?
This time, I didn't carve anything. I was trying to just smack it. And
Okay.
slash it. Just destroy it.
All right. So now it's going to be this guy's turn. Whoops. Oh, here, let me get rid of him. He's going to come up here, and he's going to hit you, Robbie.
Okay.
Let's see. It's going to hit you with its choking vines. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, of course it fucking hits. Damn it.
All right, Robbie, you're gonna take 6 piercing damage, and you are grappled.
I am grappled, I see.
Yes. I'm gonna mark you with that red to show that you are grappled. Okay.
All right.
There we go. Crap. All right, now it is going to be Pumpkin 3's turn. Wait a minute. Did I move the wrong pumpkin? That was Pumpkin 5. Whoops. All right, this guy is going to hit Dirge. I think that's you, right, Curtis?
Oh, hey, real quick. How much damage did I take again?
Oh, 6 piercing.
Okay.
Dylan does, or not Dylan. Curtis does a 6 hit.
No.
No. Okay.
I don't think so. I actually haven't looked at my AC. I'm so used to not looking at it. Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Yeah. All right. So that's not going to hit you. And then Pumpkin 4 is going to go. He's going to move up here, and he's going to try to hit you, Robbie. Robbie does a... There's a 14 hit.
No.
All right, it misses. And it is now Curtis's turn.
All right. Tired of not doing anything. So, although it's still the same save. but I don't care. I'm going to dissonant whisper the pumpkin that I mixed because I just want to absolutely annihilate it.
Okay, what's the save? Is it 12? You said. Constitution.
14 wisdom.
Wisdom. That was a good choice. It fails.
Hang on. All right, let me roll these. Oh my god!
All ones.
3d6s, all ones. I wasted a spell slot.
Oh no! Oh boy.
Bullshit, Benny.
What do you whisper to it, by the way?
Whatever it is, it's lame because it didn't do anything.
Yeah, you're just like, you're a dirty boy. You're a dirty boy.
Something like that. I'll be like, I eat pumpkins and pie. And it's like, so does everybody. And it doesn't do anything.
The pumpkin uses its vines to form a middle finger at you.
I give one of these back.
Alright, next up is Pumpkin. It's supposed to be Pumpkin 5, but I'm going to move Pumpkin 3 because he went by mistake. It's going to move up to you, Curtis, and it's going to try to hit you. Does a... Oh, that's got to hit. Is that a 17? Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Curtis, you are going to take... Ooh. Curtis, you're going to take 10 piercing damage.
Hang on, I think I have something. Oh, wait, hey. What was spell attack for again?
What was what?
What was spell attack for again?
You add
If
that...
you're trying to hit him with an attack.
That's a spell.
I was just curious if maybe I did more damage than I could. Oh, I should have done that.
Do you have any reactions? No?
I thought I had something, but it doesn't look like. Ooh. Aha! I will use unsettling visage to give disadvantage to his attack. Roll again.
Wait.
I know I should have said that earlier, but I wasn't. This is a brand new character.
Wait. Is that a reaction though? What's it
It
called?
is.
It is a
It's a
reaction.
reaction.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'll let you do that. So first roll was a 13. Oh, I just rolled a 17.
God.
So same thing happens, right? You
Yeah.
take 10 piercing
How many?
damage.
How much damage?
10.
Ugh.
And you are grappled.
Apply.
This isn't going well.
Can I cure wounds
The
myself?
whole bard group was a
When
bad
it's
idea.
your turn, yeah.
All right. Cool.
You're grappled. All right. And now Pumpkin 6 is dead, right? Yeah. So, whoops. So now it is Falcon's turn.
Alright, so Curtis is the only one grappled, right?
Curtis
I'm
and
grappled.
Robbie.
But don't worry about me,
So-
I'm fine.
Okay, so I roll to attack the one that's grappled Curtis.
Thanks.
Well, let me move you closer.
Dirge. If you know what a dirge is.
All right, I moved him closer for you. Are you hitting him with a spell or just like a regular attack?
Regular attack.
All right, make that roll.
Alright, so does a 14 hit?
It does.
Alright, so I'm looking. I do 1d8 plus 2.
Cool.
I haven't figured out the armor class yet.
I do 10 damage.
Well,
What was that?
I do 10 damage.
Hell yeah. Pumpkin 3. Okay. Its armor class is 13. That's what you gotta beat, since you already hit it. Alright, next up, it is Robbie. Round 3.
Alright.
And Robbie, you are grappled.
Yeah, so I have this ability. Find it again. Here we go. Shared passage. Once per long rest is a bonus action. You can teleport a distance up to your walking speed, ending in an unoccupied space. It has no restrictions on me being able to cast any kind of spell with visual, somatic, anything like that. So
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to do that. So I will suddenly disappear out of the vines of this creature.
What?
And I reappear. Which one's currently grappling Curtis? Or I mean Dirge.
Right here.
That one. Okay, I'm gonna pop right there. That's where I reappear right next to you guys. And I'm gonna use my action to slap the boy. But I am going to use a Blade Flourish.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Figure out what Blade Flourishes I have. Okay, so I roll my Flourish die and I add extra damage.
Cool.
So I'm going to roll the hit, which that is a 13. So yeah, that hits just barely.
It does. It just barely hits.
And so I do 13 damage.
How much?
13.
Okay, that's Pumpkin 3.
I'm rolling a lot of 13s. I don't know how I feel about this.
Tell me how you do it.
Halloween game.
So as I reappear right next to Dirge, I bring my blade up, slashing through the vines and right through the pumpkin itself, carving another small heart into it as it falls to the ground.
As it crumbles. All right, Dylan, it's your turn. And Curtis, you are no longer grappled, Dirge.
Hey, the thing is most of my good spells
Okay,
are.
so I target the one that is still trying to rape that dude, even though it's very unsuccessful, with my hand crossbow.
With your what?
Hand crossbow.
So you are. There's one in front of Dirge that's kind of blocking, that's in the way. So you would have to hit him, but you can fly up in the air to get
I am
like.
flying. I said at the beginning of this, I'm flying.
Oh, okay. So that you can hit him.
Like, unless I come down, assume I'm in the air.
You. Okay, we'll do.
And a 13 hits.
It does. It's Pumpkin 5.
All right, so that's 1d6 plus 2. So that's 8, and in addition to that, I'm going to spend one of my bardic inspiration points to use my psychic blades, which is an extra 2d6 of psychic damage.
Okay. So it's 8 plus your d6.
For another 8 damage. So I do 16 total.
Okay, my cat, I love him, but please. 5. Okay. All right, the pumpkin is juicy. You know, like bloodied but juicy. All right, Pumpkin 2.
As the little psychic blades flash at it, you hear each one go.
It's going to move over to right here. So it's still within Dirge's reach. Hasn't moved out of it. It is going to hit 2 targets. It's going to hit Crisp and Dirge. Okay, so I'm hitting both of you guys with this. Oh, that's a nat 1 on Dirge.
Thank God.
And Crisp, that does a 22 hit. That's you, Falcon.
Uh,
A 22?
yeah, 20.
Okay. Falcon, you're going to take... You're going to take 6 piercing damage. But you are not grappled.
Oh, yeah.
You're not. It just hit you. So it reaches out its vines and it tries to hit Dirge with one of them and it misses. And then it stretches out the other one and it just nails Crisp.
What a whim.
All right. Pumpkin 4 is going to abandon trying to get that guy. It's going to move right there, and it's going to try to do the same to you guys again. So Dirge does a 9 doesn't hit.
Nope.
And it has 10 feet of range.
What was that?
It has 10-foot range.
For this attack it does.
Huh. Oh boy.
And Crisp does a 14 hit.
Yes.
Okay. Same thing. You're going to take 7 piercing damage.
Does anybody know healing spells? Sounds
I do.
we
Yes.
need 'em.
Yeah, I got a couple.
All right. Dirge, it is your turn. So same thing. The pumpkin tries to stretch out its vines and it misses Dirge. Dirge just looks pretty dexterous. It jumps out of the way. And then it, being a little closer to Crisp, it just unravels its vine and smacks him. All right. It's your turn, Dirge.
I gotta just like grab myself and cure wounds on myself. And I heal for 8 points of damage.
All right. It is now Pumpkin 5's turn, who is going to move up there, and it's going to try to hit Crisp and... what's your character's name? Give? Crisp and
Yeah,
Give. All right, first roll is going to be on Crisp. Crisp, I don't think an 8 hits, right? Right, Falcon?
An 8 does not hit.
Okay. And Give does a 14 hit.
Nope.
Okay. So it gets really close to you guys and it unravels its vines to try to get at you, but it just unravels too wide and misses. All right. Falcon, Crisp, it is your turn.
All right. So, are any of the pumpkins within 5 feet of each other?
Yes.
2 of them right there, right
Yeah.
in front of you.
Yep.
I
They're right in
can't
front
see
of
the
you.
map.
Can you see my screen?
I can see your screen. Yeah.
Okay, I can probably share mine for a quick second.
Well, I'll share mine because that'll probably be easier than you trying to hide stuff.
He's got a point.
Oh no.
But there's one 5 feet or 10 feet below you, and one 5 feet diagonally from you, and they are diagonal from each other, but that's still 5 feet.
Cattywampus.
Oh, there
All
we
right. If they're within 5 feet of each other, I cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
So I hit both of them for 4d4 slashing damage each.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do they need to make some kind of save?
If anything, it might be Dex, but I doubt it. You said Cloud of Daggers?
Yeah, Cloud of Daggers. There is no save for it.
It's an auto
Yeah, they're
hit?
just fucked.
No, I
You
have to
fill
hit.
the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time
Okay.
on a turn or starts its turn there.
So it's gonna... Okay. All right, go ahead. Do the thing.
Nat 20.
Well, you didn't have to roll for it. It's
Yeah,
just
roll
an
your
auto
d4s.
hit. Yeah, 4d4.
It's auto hit.
Yeah, it's
So-
an auto hit.
Eight damage for one of them, and
Well, it's gonna be the same either way.
okay, so 8 for both.
All right, that's 2 and 4. Okay. All right, you kill Pumpkin 2. and Pumpkin 4 is still up.
Okay, so if I kill Pumpkin 2 with the cloud of daggers, I carve a face into it.
Okay. You
It's a
fucking-
very disappointing face because it's a lot of daggers poking it at the same time.
You do that. All right. Good kill. I was going to say, is Robbie going to kill all of them? That was Pumpkin 2. Okay. Only a few guys left. All right, now it is Robbie's turn.
Let's see. I don't really have anything to support you guys, sorry, so I can't heal anyone. But, let's see. Go ahead and have this one right here make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a... Ooh, -1. That's a 8.
Alright. So, as I look to the pumpkin, I say, those stems and vines, they just look so luscious and beautiful. You are quite appealing to the eye. I would love to pick you. As I cast Charm Person.
Okay. Are you telling me that you control this boy now?
Let's see.
Wait, no, that's not how Charm Person works, but... this is...
If it fails, its saving throw, it's charmed by you until the spell ends, which is 1 hour. Or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it.
Okay.
The creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. So it's gonna act like my friend, but it's obviously not gonna like start attacking its own friend. So it's gonna be like in a really awkward situation right now.
It
where
is,
it's like, oh my
yes.
God, my friends are fighting. What do I do?
Okay, this boy is charmed. Let me add something to it, like a little heart or something. There we go, a heart. It's charmed. All right, it is now. Is that the end of your turn, Give?
I'll move away just to kind of add a little distance between me and them.
Okay.
So good luck, boys.
All right, Dylan, it's your turn. Or Squeeps. Squeeps.
Squeeze! Alright, so give me a wisdom saving throw for one of the pumpkins. I don't really care what it is.
Let's go with Pumpkin 5 because that guy's in a bad place. He might not make it to the beginning of his turn. That's a 3.
He got a 3?
Yep.
Okay. So that bad boy gets hit with Vicious Mockery. So once again, it's a whole bunch of...
It like somehow understands you.
Exactly. It does not need to understand me. It doesn't need to hear me. And for some reason, these pumpkins don't have ears that they can hear. Just like they don't have hearts that they can feel pain.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I hit it for 1d4 of psychic. For 4 damage.
All right. It
Still
is.
alive.
It's juicy. This pumpkin's very juicy. All right, so it's Pumpkin 4's turn, and he started in that place. Falcon, do you want to roll me 4d4, or do you want me to do it?
I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead. 4d4.
That's 10 damage.
Okay, it's looking juicy.
Even juicier.
From
It's
where
just spewing juice.
from where it's standing, it's gonna move there, and it's gonna try to hit. It's gonna try to hit Dirge and Crisp. Dirge does a 12 hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh dang. Okay,
Good thing I healed.
you're gonna take. the D8. You're gonna take 7 piercing damage, and Crisp does a. Oh, that's a nat 20, Crisp.
Damn.
Shit.
It's okay. Crisp, yeah, so you're gonna take double damage on that.
Oh god.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
All right. Yeah, you're right. I'm not that sorry. This is, when I read this, these are all supposed to be deadly encounters. So you're
For
gonna
a
take,
group
yeah, right. 4 people level 4. These are supposed to be deadly encounters. All right, you're gonna take 8 piercing damage, Crisp.
Okay. I'm still alive, but I need to be healed soon.
Okay, cool. And let's see. Now it is Curtis's turn. Dirge.
How many? Hang on. Let me go back to the page.
Just curious.
Is there just one pumpkin left?
There's 2.
One.
There's the one that's charmed, and then there's the one in the cloud kill.
All right, I
My
want to
charmed boy.
fucking thunderclap so bad. So I'm gonna run up to him and I'm gonna thunderclap. And 14 Constitution save. Roll it.
Yeah, I have
He rolls a
6
15.
health.
2.
Oh, no.
Thank
All right.
you. All right. 5 thunder damage.
How much?
5, and he just like
Tell me what
screams
happens.
like a heavy metal scream, and he claps his hands together, and lightning shoots out and just spears into the pumpkin.
And it just collapses. It's now a burnt pumpkin.
Dope.
All
When
right.
it spears into him, it like spears through to make a face, and the inside of it lights up from the heat of the lightning, so it's like a melting jack-o'-lantern. as it dies.
Nice. I love it.
I assume we're out of combat, so I'm gonna run up real quick to the one that's charmed and be like, "Oh, my friend, I'm so sorry. Things just escalated so badly,
And then what?
and all of your friends other than me died. I'm so sorry."
It doesn't know what to do. So
What's that?
it doesn't respond to you. It just stands there. It's not intelligent enough to comprehend what you're doing.
Oh, okay. I just patted on the head a couple times. Be like, "Good boy."
Okay, so you guys run out of combat, and as you guys finish up combat, the body that is this guy right here, he stands up, and let's see. He says, "Whew, the last of those pumpkins crumbled in the sweet pulp of sweet juices and seeds with narrow a sound. Immediately, wait a minute. I'm sorry, that wasn't dialogue. The last of the pumpkins crumble in a pulp. They crumble in a pulp of sweet sounds and seeds with narrow a sound. Immediately, you hear a crude sound coming from the ground. It sounds like something in between a pained cough and a relieved sigh. As you look down, you see the merchant you thought was dead standing up on his feet, but not without any effort. His clothes are torn from the pumpkin's thorny vines, and his pants are suspiciously wet. Oddly enough, he seems pretty gleeful. The young man turns towards you, and he shakes the dirt off his clothes, and he's kind of trembling. He looks at those ruined vegetables, and he gives you a tired, nervous smirk. They totally fell for it. I'm quite the actor, am I not?
Certainly. I see the stain in your pants. I believe you enjoyed yourself.
Well, it's pumpkin juice. That's what it is. It's pumpkins.
He's certainly relieved in some manner.
Yes, I am quite relieved. Thank you. This was my wagon. I was taking some goods over to Goldgrain before I got attacked by these vegetables. I've never seen anything quite like this.
My wagon. As I'm just like, I've got my arm around the pumpkin. I'm just like chilling, hanging out with it.
I turn into the pumpkin thing, and I try to pal around with Robbie's pumpkin friend.
What do you try to do?
I just tried to get him to be friends with me, so that once it wears off, maybe he won't go totally nuts.
All right, roll a nature check.
How about I roll performance?
Well, you're trying to get it to be friends with you, you know? So you're trying to...
Yeah, I'm performing.
Your performing wouldn't do anything to it. It's just a pumpkin.
I know, but I'm turning into one of its pumpkin friends.
Okay.
What about a flat, like charisma? Just he's charming him.
Yeah, just add your charisma to it. Roll me a d20, add your charisma.
I'm one of my +8.
Wait, what?
I'm proficient in performance, dude. It's my thing. I'm a bard.
Performance. Okay.
Also, can I roll a what would that be? Insight check on this guy to see if he's fucking with us?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know shit. I got a 4.
You're hanging on every word that he says. He's very dramatic in the way that he acts and talks to you.
I see you're schooled in the performing arts.
Well, yes, I always wanted to be an actor, but Daddy wanted me to join the business.
You have a real talent, let me tell you.
Quite, thank you.
I have a, if you have some time, I've got a place, there's a casting couch where we can have you sit down and give a performance.
A couch,
while
yes.
he's trying to fuck everything that moves, I come on down and I just start eating all the pumpkins.
Wait, so you're pecking into the pumpkins, eating them? Okay, Squeeps, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Nice. Alright, let's see. +1 to being Constitute. Is it 10? Okay.
It's a little okay. You're just gonna take 1 poison damage. Just 1 poison damage. Okay. Would you?
Well, humanoid, do not eat this.
It seems that these pumpkins, they scared away my horse and it took off. Do you gentlemen mind helping me drag this wagon back into Goldgrain?
I do. And I fly back up.
But what if I give you some supplies? Will that help?
Squeeze is listening.
Hey, is this guy?
Do you have
I'm
any
gonna.
other services you can offer me?
Whatever do you mean?
Oh, I'll find you later at the bar. You'll know.
Sounds great. Thank you. So he tries to push the cart back over, but he's too weak because it's on its side. Can you guys help me just put this back on its wheels, please?
Sure, I'll help.
As I will walk by him, I give him a slap on the ass and keep
Ooh!
what do we need to do? Just combination strength check? Or,
I think that with like...
the cart before he tilts it over.
You want to
I'm
investigate
just
it?
waving my butt like tail.
I want to investigate.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Alrighty. Let's see.
as far as resolving trying to get it back up on its side, what are you thinking?
Well, I think that the 4 of you guys, or even the 3 of you guys combined, are strong enough to do it. I'm not going to make it.
Alright, I got a 19 for investigation.
I have a -1 strength, Vinny.
You got it. You're good. So you guys, you look into the cart and you see that it is filled with candy and a few barrels and a few potions.
I go down and I help.
All right. So you guys put it on its wheels, and he says, I know the horse is gone, but the leverage in this thing is amazing. It doesn't take much effort at all to push. Do you guys mind helping me push?
Certainly.
All right, so you guys get behind it, and one of you guys get in front, and you guys get to the town of Goldleaf. So after about an hour of walking, you guys get to the town. I'm sorry, did I say Goldleaf? I meant Goldgrain. Yes, Curtis.
So, whenever we regain spell slots? Is that during a short rest or a long rest?
It depends on the class. I don't know if bards do it on a short rest. What I will let you guys do, because it takes you about an hour to get to town, I'll let that count as a short rest. So you can expend whatever die you have. I know you guys all have 4. So while I'm doing this, you guys can take care of your health there.
I'll do with my 1 point.
All right, so after about an hour of walking, you guys get to the town of Goldgrain.
While
Fallen.
walking, I talked to this guy,
You what?
and I'm talking to the guy while we're walking. I use where that because this passes a short rest, so I'm talking to him for 1 minute to see if he will become frightened of the tree.
Frightened of you?
No, not me. Not me. Krieg over there.
Cree.
He.
I can't. Oh, you're
He's talking about me.
He. He's talking about Rob.
you're trying to frighten him?
Nice, Robbie.
I'm trying to make him afraid of and
Okay.
he needs a saving throw of 12.
Okay, Robbie, go ahead and do that.
No, not Robbie.
Oh, are you
Oh,
talking?
he's trying to make the guy afraid of me.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He needs a wisdom save of 12.
Of
Otherwise,
12,
It should be a disadvantage because I'm doing this right now.
he rolled a 13.
Okay, well, if he succeeds, he is not aware of the disability.
Okay.
And because we short rested while we're doing this, I get it right back.
Okay,
Because I
great.
get it in short rest.
What were you trying to do?
I think
He was
it,
trying to
Oh, I
make
was
the
trying
guy
to make him
afraid
afraid
of
of
me.
Robbie.
But why? Like, I don't know if
He was
either just for fun. No, it's just for fun. That's fine. I just because I could if you're trying to make him afraid, I have a +8 to intimidation. That was-
No, I was just trying to fuck with him.
Yeah,
All right.
Vinny, did you see what I put in the comments?
salt and pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the whole time we were pushing the.
Bum, 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 bum. Push it real good. All right, so as you guys walk into the town of Goldgrain, you guys see fallen leaves, the color of brown, gold, a little bit of green and yellow and red. They color the empty streets with the colors of autumn. You see that from time to time, there's a few guards patrolling the town, but otherwise the streets are empty. In addition, almost every house that you guys see has its doors and windows boarded up. Despite this, you still see some bowls filled with candy hanging outside of those doors. Let's see. So, by the way, my name is Wilberg. I'm delivering this to the local bar. Do you mind, now that we're in town, do you mind escorting me there?
Oh, I'll escort you anywhere.
All right, so you guys find it.
So
you
what's
guys-
his reward? I will inform you.
Oh yes, yes. Let's get to the bar, and I will get it to you there. So once you
I don't
guys,
think you're going to be the one to give me anything.
so once you guys get to the bar, you find it weird that like a lot of these this is like a big town. Like you guys have heard rumors that everyone here has money. They're full of full bars and king size bars. So you find it weird that as you walk by all those bowls, they had minis. They had snack size candy bars. This is not what you guys have heard of. And also you find it a little weird that the windows are boarded up, but you pay no mind to that, right? So as you guys walk into the bar, although the bar notably lacks... Actually, wait. So you guys are at the bar, okay? And Wilberg says, I'm going to take this around back and I'll meet you guys out front, okay? So he walks behind the bar and he's going to meet you guys in there. What do you want to do?
I have a question.
Get
Yes.
fucked up.
When we short rested, did anybody not heal back to full?
I need
I'm
one
back.
more hit point.
I do too.
Because I only took 1 hit.
I can Song of Rest, and we each get 1d6 extra. that we regain.
Temporary
So.
hit points.
No, we regain 1d6 extra hit points.
Oh, I don't need it then.
I mean, it's only one HP.
And he does, so
Okay.
I'll roll it, and
Yes,
that's one. But
So go ahead
mean,
and
I-
roll that, Falcon. You can roll your own die, Falcon. But I mean, it doesn't matter. You're gonna get 1 HP either way. All right. So you guys are outside the bar. What's going on?
you guys want to like play a performance here?
I'll perform.
I'll perform for full bars.
I'll wag my retata butt tail.
I can certainly get behind that idea.
So
Don't
who-
get behind me. You have something in there.
So who's walking in first?
I'm gonna
Yo, boy.
change my appearance, and I'm gonna have a shirt that says "Will play for full bars," and I'll walk in whenever. But
All right. Who's walking in first? Who's kicking the door open and walk in?
That would be me as I come in extravagantly.
So,
I am here.
So Robbie, you come in and you swing the door open, and as you say, "I am here," give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, well, I'm not terrible at that, so that's good, I guess. 22.
Okay, so as you say, "I am here," you hear the sound of a blunderbuss go off, and suddenly there's a hole in the wall right next to your head.
What the hell?
Oh, these are people? I'm sorry, fellas. I thought you were one of them damn pumpkins.
Oh no, we have one of them with us.
Excuse
it's been an
me.
hour, Robbie. He's
Oh,
not
yeah.
with us anymore.
So as you walk in there and the pumpkin walks in right behind you, it suddenly turns lethal as she goes, "Oh shit." And she blasts the pumpkin and it just immediately explodes. Its guts go everywhere.
No, Gary!
I don't know what you guys were doing with that, but those things have been attacking us. Why'd you bring one into town?
Because he's my friend.
Well, now he's dead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shoot at you. I haven't had any customers lately, and it's all been because of those damn pumpkins.
Squeeze will be a customer.
Will be a what?
Customer.
I have
Oh,
a willing
well.
customer.
Guys, I'll be honest. I haven't had customers in a few weeks, but I'll be willing to help you. Here's what I have. I've got a pumpkin ale, I've got a pumpkin cider, and I've got a pumpkin spice latte.
Have you considered that might be why these pumpkins are attacking you? Because you are serving them as a treat?
No, these flavors are what we're famous for. We have this year after year. It's got something to do with that witch. That's why these pumpkins are around.
Which might
Squeeze
be.
wants sugar water. Bring sugar water. Squeeze.
I'm pretty sure the moral of this story is that eating or drinking excessive amounts of pumpkin anything makes you a horrible person.
No, of course not.
No, horrible with a W, as in excessively promiscuous.
Well, I can let you guys know, but can I get you guys something to drink?
I'm only concerned with which witch you refer to.
Sugar water for Squeeze.
Sugar water? I don't have water, but I have pumpkin juice.
Is that your sweetest beverage?
I mean, we do have the pumpkin. We have pumpkin spice latte. That's pretty sweet.
Do you have a pumpkin liqueur?
I do actually.
Do
I
you
would
have
like that.
water?
No water, only pumpkins.
Squeeze will take your juice.
All right, so she gives you a pumpkin juice. She gives Give a short glass of pumpkin liqueur. Anything for you fellas?
For flavor, I'm gonna take a point of exhaustion because I'm dehydrated now. No, I'm not gonna take a point of exhaustion, but I am not going to drink.
You're not gonna drink? Okay. And for you, mister? She looks at you, Falcon.
Do you have any milk?
The closest thing to that would be the pumpkin spice latte.
God damn it.
Isn't there milk in a pumpkin spice latte?
It's pre-made.
I'll take water.
Fresh out of the wrapper.
No water, only pumpkin juice.
I'll take a pumpkin spice latte.
Okay.
But I'm performing.
You guys remember in the Goonies when the kids asked for water and she's like, "We don't have water, we have tongue juice." It's just what I'm imagining.
All right. So because you guys didn't want any of the things I ordered, Falcon, because you got that pumpkin spice latte, you have advantage on your next initiative. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
Because of caffeine.
Yes.
Okay, I'm jittery.
All right. So
My
So-
anal buffalo tail is wagging.
fantastic.
Oh boy.
So after she pours you guys all these drinks, she says it's like my name is Joyce. About a month ago, some hunters started disappearing around the outskirts of the forest nearby. Since they stopped leaving the town, pumpkins started coming in. Pumpkins, what we've noticed, they've been just kind of killing some of the local livestock and dragging them into the forest there. But one thing that we've noticed is they don't drag anything live. First they kill it, and they just cut it up to pieces, and then they drag it. I don't know why they're doing this. I've never seen a vegetable act like this before in my life.
What have you seen a vegetable act like before?
Usually they just kind of stand still and you eat them, you know?
Squeeze knows very.
Well, we could certainly go and investigate that, though I am curious, what are you doing tonight, my lady?
Well, I'll be working here at this bar, you know, hoping that some other people come on in.
Would you like some
Man, your voice
coffee?
got deep and masculine.
Listen, hun, you get rid of these pumpkins, I'll give you all the company you want.
I'll hold you to that, ma'am.
She winks
As I
at
give
you.
her a wink.
Oh, she winks back. Well,
Do you think having a band play at your bar will help bring customers?
I hope so. We don't even have trick-or-treaters this year.
What's a trick or treater?
You know, people who get all these candy.
What's candy?
The you know, the sweet
kidding.
cocoa-covered
It's
thing.
the stuff that you put in your mouth and you enjoy it, and it's
Giggity.
just like, when you put it in, you're just
Giggity.
Yeah, what he said.
it's orgasmic.
So,
You have a different word for that.
listen, guys, we've had a few adventurers come in here and try to figure what's going on, and they stop by the bar every now and then, but then I haven't seen any of them in weeks. One thing I suggest you guys doing, you need to stop by the workshop. We have a local alchemist, and maybe he might be able to help you out.
A local what?
Alchemist.
Alchemist.
His name is Bellry Dryleaf.
What kind of concoctions does he make?
Oh, I don't know. I focus on making drinks. He makes his potions.
Dry heave. Cool.
Well, let's go see this handsome man.
All right, his house is just down to the right. Okay, you'll see it because it's one of the only houses not boarded up.
Squeeze thinks we could have noticed that on the way in.
And again, gentlemen, if you can find anything to stop these pumpkins, I'll be sure to repay you somehow. Ooh. All right.
Yes.
So you guys leave, and where are you going?
Well, where did the other adventurers go? We should probably ask that.
Oh, they went straight into the forest, and I haven't seen them since.
That's where we should go.
Squeeze thinks that's a bad
The
idea.
alchemist boy.
I think Squeak should scout overhead.
That's
So
what
let's-
Squeeze is going to do once we go outside. Squeeze cannot scout overhead inside.
See, I'm heading down to the alchemist boy.
You guys following
Yeah,
it?
let's go see him.
Yeah.
Squeeze
no problem.
follows from the sky.
Okay. So you guys see his house, and it looks more of a shop than a house. And on the outside, you see a sign. It says Dry Leaf's Workshop. When you guys step in, the noises of paper crackling and water boiling fill your ears. You spot a halfling, who you guys can assume is Dryleaf, and he's working frantically on multiple tables over which there's ingredients, notes, and tools, and papers scattered all around. So
Has he seen us yet?
yes. Without turning to look at you, he squeaks out, voice trembling. I told you, time after time, Joyce. When something finally works, I'll tell you. But right now, I need to focus. And if I can't do that if you're around. Now, can you please leave me be?
Who is this Joyce you are speaking of?
Oh, you're not. I'm sorry. I thought you were Joyce, the bartender.
Oh, so he didn't see us yet. Because I want to turn into a halfling.
You turned into a halfling.
No, but she did send us down here.
Oh, let me
We are
guess.
adventurers, and we are also a band.
Okay, well, let me see.
Best in our ambiance.
What size
What could
coffin
be?
should I get for you? Okay. I have a few your size. That's if, we even recover your body, but whatever.
You're dry leaf, correct?
Yes, I'm Bellry.
Would you like me to make you a wet leaf?
I'm gonna roll to see how uncomfortable he is.
Hey, while he's rolling, we should, uh-oh.
That's a nat 20 on feeling uncomfortable. He's weirded out. No, I'm okay.
Can our band be named Bards to Men?
Yes.
Well, listen, guys. This all started with that damn witch. I think that she cursed the town or the forest. I don't know. It's her curse.
That's fair.
What kind of curse is it?
I don't know, the kind that dead witches give.
A cursey curse, you might say?
Yes, a very much cursed curse.
So the witch is dead.
Yeah, we killed her about a year ago. She lived in the forest, and we burned her at the stake.
So what you're trying to tell us, Ding Dong, is the witch is dead.
Yes, she is dead. And the reason we killed her, we didn't mind having her in the town. She never did anything to us. But then she took Joyce's son, and she turned him into a wolf.
That's
Sweet
cool.
has theory.
Well, imagine you had a
Sweet thinks that the
son.
witch is not the source of the curse.
What was that?
Why did you turn him into a
Sweet thinks that the witch is not the source of the curse.
Who knows? Why do witches do anything?
Sounds like you jumped to a conclusion there. Without fully
Squeak does that.
investigating.
He looks
I
a
can
little.
turn.
He looks a
I
little
do it all.
nervous when you say that. Like, no. We investigated. She's the one that did it. We knew. We knew what she did.
I'm gonna roll insight. Because I feel like he has something that he's hiding from us.
Okay.
Specifically, maybe he did it, I don't know.
Do we want to roll like a group inside on this? See if we can, as a team, pick up on cues of bullshit and be like, hey,
As a band.
As a band.
as a
Bards to Men.
As a band.
Okay, go
Bards.
ahead. Everyone, give me an
Bards.
insight check.
Alright, I got a 14. Oh wait,
14.
hang on, let me double check that. Yeah.
I got an 8.
I got a 10.
Alright, hold on. I got a 23.
Okay. This is perfect. All right, so Squeeps, you notice that he's stuttering a little bit when he hasn't been, and that his eyes are really tired, and he's kind of twitchy and almost fearful of you guys. And as you look around, you see that he kind of seems to be gesturing towards one of the tables, like he's trying to nonchalantly cover something up.
Squeak spreads his wings, screeches, spares his talon. It says, Squeak knows you are lying, small one. You will be truthful, or I will accept the truth from you. Squeak.
No. I didn't do. Guys, listen. I can help you fight those pumpkins in the woods. Here. You can take these, and he gives you guys 2 flasks of alchemist fire.
I don't know, is there anything else you can provide us? I feel like, with how shady you've been acting, we may need some more compensation to feel.
Squeeps
as
wants to
though-
know what you're hiding.
Listen, I'm the only one in this damn town who's trying to do something about these pumpkins.
Then help us help you.
That's what
Give
these
us
are for.
Healing potions or something. Clearly, there's a trust barrier here. I can't really trust you unless you show me with monetary goods.
He All right. Fine. I'll give you something in good faith. In good faith, okay? And he hands you an additional potion of healing.
Very well. Squeeps, what was he trying to hide there? Something on a table? On a table?
Let us find out. I pick him up and move him.
Give me a strength check. Just athletics.
Athletics?
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Athletics +2 for Squeep. Squeep has plus to everything.
Can I acrobatics over to where it was that he was trying to like?
Nat 20.
You pick him straight up and you go, "Grr!"
And 25 for
With one
acrobatics to get
hand.
around and over to where he was hiding something.
So you put your hand on the table and you do this beautiful pirouette over, and now you're and as you pirouette over, you find a small book that looks like a diary.
Does anybody know how to read?
Intelligence-related stuff, such as investigation. I am a dum-dum boy, so I'm certainly not the one to look into this.
What language is it?
It's written in common, but as you open it up, nothing makes sense. It's like someone was writing in here, but they literally had no idea how to spell any word.
Oh dear.
Maybe a cipher.
It honestly
Yeah.
looks like a random assortment of letters.
Yeah, it's
You guys
definitely.
remember Flores from Taco? That's what I'm imagining is like chicken scratch in the book.
Yeah, handwriting's really bad. You just cannot. You can't make heads or tails of this.
Who's got the best intelligence out of the group?
Mm-hmm. Not me.
Like I said, I've got a +1 investigation, though I do have a passive 16. So if 16 gives us anything, I'll roll that.
What do you guys want to do? Bellary, he's up in the air. And he's like, "Oh, that's my diary. I keep my secrets in there. Please don't read that."
I'm gonna intimidate him into showing us how to read it, or reading it for us, whatever I need to do.
Okay, give me an intimidation check.
I rolled a 2, but that's a 10.
Okay. He goes, It's less of a diary and more my science. It's not words for you to read. It's formulas and equations.
Well, I'm
Squeak
keeping
wants
it.
to try to deceive him.
Wait, no, I need that. If you take that away, I can't continue my work with trying to get rid of these pumpkins.
Squeak still has you in the air.
He's like shaking.
I'm willing to return it to you, but can you give me any more information as to what these words mean? As I'm gesturing to it.
He says, he looks at it and he says, sometimes fire hurts them a lot more, but usually it's not regular fire. It has to be magical fire. Which is why I gave you those potions.
Squeak wants to persuade him.
Into what?
All right.
Squeak looks at him. It says, Squeak does not want to hurt you. Squeak wants to be read. But Squeak needs all the information you have.
I'm telling you, I told you everything.
Where do we go to find the witch?
Go in the forest, there's a clear path to it.
That's what Squeak wanted to know.
Well, Mr. Squeeps, you got it.
You should come with us.
I
If
can't.
you're the lead expert on these pumpkins, as you say, and nobody else has been able to make it. Obviously, we need you with us.
Well, I told you that all I've been able to find so far is that this magical fire hurts him a lot more than regular fire.
That's the same for anybody.
Well, it hurts him extra bad.
In any case, I'm keeping the book. We're going.
Fine. He like crosses his arm in the air. Can I be put down now, please? Okay. All right. So you guys start walking to the forest, and
While we're walking, can I go ahead and do like some kind of check to see if I can make any sense out of it, out of the book?
yeah. Roll me. Just give me a flat intelligence roll.
Oh, well, it's +0, so. Oh well, maybe it'll be some because that's a 17.
You look at it and you can't figure anything out.
Okay.
It almost looks like you can see a pattern, but it's like, nope, these are just random words. Or letters. Alright, so it doesn't take you guys long to reach a small little clearing in the forest on its edge. On its edge, you guys see a small hut, and it's covered in vines, and it looks like it hasn't been cared for in a really long time. The forest is very eerily silent and still, making the whole scene look like it's been frozen in time for a while. So let's see. So as you guys approach this little hut in the middle of the woods, give me a perception check.
Oh dear.
18. Steve's always has 18.
9.
Come on, Daddy.
Not one.
Not
Four.
one. All right, so Squeeps is the only one, and Squeeps, you see a little black cat sitting over on the porch, and it's looking directly at you. And this little cat, it looks like it has a little pumpkin over its head.
Is the pumpkin attached to the cat or floating?
It's just on its head like a helmet.
Does the cat look edible?
Look what?
Does the cat look edible?
Edible? I mean, it's a cat.
And Squeak can eat a cat.
It can.
Yes.
So did I.
Squeak asked if anybody else wants a cat.
The cat
I
hisses
saw
at
her
you.
over and wagged my tail.
You what your tail?
I wag it.
Squeak is less hungry now.
I turn into the back seat and try to lure the cat over.
The
I
cat?
try to seduce the cat.
I like that.
The cat,
That's what happens with it.
it hisses at Squeeps, and then Crisp walks over, and it like does that thing where cats walk between your legs to like caress itself, and then it walks over to Dirge as Tabaxi, and it just meows at you guys, and then it runs back to the front door of the hut.
Before it gets there, Squeak wants to catch it.
Give me,
He wants to swoop down.
I guess, give me a sleight of hand check versus, and I'll give also a acrobatics check.
Both the same for Squeak, so hold on. The Squeak catch it with a 10.
I rolled an 18. You don't catch it. So it like leans on the door to push it over, and it opens it up.
Squeak wants.
So you guys walk into the hut. The inside of the hut is composed of just one big spacious room, and it seems to be something in between a lab, a kitchen, a dining room, and a bedroom all in one. The bed is the only part of the room that looks like it's been touched in a while, because everything else, there's a layer of dust covering everything except for the bed. Let's see. So underneath all the dust, you guys spot the signs of a fight from a long time ago. You see broken vials on the ground, its contents long evaporated. You see burning patches on the floor, and you see cracks and cuts into the furniture.
Looks like they got her. We can go back now.
Squeeze wants to investigate.
Investigate? Alright, give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna cheer him on from the sidelines.
What do I find for the 16? That's my math.
So Squeeps, you notice with a 16, you notice that you find it weird that everything has dust on it except for the bed.
Squeeze found that weird to begin with. Squeeze wants to investigate the bed specific.
So you look, what part of the bed?
The parts that are not dusty.
That's just the top part.
Squeeze will investigate and pull back the sheet.
Under the sheets, you don't see anything, but it smells really bad. One thing that you do notice is that on the floor there are lines where the legs of the bed are, as if it's been moved.
The bed was moved. Helping Squeeze move the bed.
You move the bed. What was that?
I saunter over seductively for the cat.
It just meows. Alright, so under the bed, you find a hatch. You guys open up the hatch, and under the hatch you find another room. This one's smaller and without any ventilation in it. This makes the air feel stagnant and your breathing unpleasant. It appears to function as a small library with shelves covering the walls, filled partially with books and old scrolls that are just randomly arranged.
Disgusting.
Squeeze gets a 16 investigation to the stinky room.
So in there, in the room, you find 2 scrolls. You find a scroll of Burning Hands, and you find a scroll of Speak with Animals that looks like it's been modified a little bit. As you
Vegetables.
as you find these scrolls, the cat starts meowing so loud and over and over and over again.
I think the cat wants me.
Hey, Squeeps. Use that scroll for talking to the animal.
Squeeze uses the scroll and speak to Pumpkin Cat.
You use which scroll?
Squeeze uses the scroll and speak to Pumpkin Cat, the animal one.
Okay. So, you as you find the scroll, let's see, where is it? Let's see. Suddenly, it's not just Squeeps that is hearing the meows, but now everyone is hearing the meows, and it goes from meow, 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 meow. What are you guys doing in here? What are you doing? Seriously, guys, what are you doing? You need to get out right now, please,
Sure.
please.
George jumps back and starts talking.
Outside.
What'd you say, Dylan?
Squeeze picks up the cat and goes outside. Okay, we're outside now.
All right, the cat is going to jump out of the way, and he says, no. Before you leave, I want to know what you're doing here.
Talking to a cat.
That's it. Nothing else.
Nope.
Well,
You
I
were-
I was here to see you, though, you handsome devil.
We were attacked by pumpkin creatures and told to come here if we wanted to end our troubles.
When you mention the pumpkin creatures, the cat's tail sticks straight up, and it says, "Oh, so you're here to help.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
My name is Farlin, and I was the old witch's familiar."
That's a horrible name for a cat.
Well, it's my name. You hiss.
McFarlane? Like Todd McFarlane?
Okay. Let's see. So, she says, "Yeah, I was with the witch for a really, really long time, but all those dang gold grain. I just hate gold grain. They burned my master, and she didn't even do anything wrong.
Yeah, it sounds like they did a very poor job of investigation.
Squeeze has a question for you, Farland, the horribly named cat.
What was that?
Squeeze has a question for you, Farland, the horribly named cat.
Yes, Mr. Birdman?
In your language, I suppose it would be Michael Keaton, but I will accept that. Squeeze wants to know, was your old master keeping the pumpkins at bay?
Yes, she was. She
That
made
makes
a
sense.
she made a deal with a fiend, and then that stupid little man, he just wanted her power, and he caused her to get killed.
Which man?
I don't know, some short man.
I turn into
yes,
the man.
I took his book.
I
as I
turn
pull
into the
out-
man and I say, "This man."
When you do that, she, like, the hair on its back stands up, and she, like, hisses at you, and she says, "It's you!"
I turn back into the backseat. I'm sorry.
Wait, that's the man who got my master killed.
Oh, I'm gonna intimidate the shit out of him.
Wait, you know him? You should kill him.
Come with us, and we'll kill him together.
How your master had taken by this evil tiny man.
Well, they were kind of partners a little bit, but he just wanted too much power, and she wouldn't give it to him, so he got her to be killed. And she looks at Give holding the journal, and she says, "Can you hold it open for me?"
Certainly, as I open it and hold it out for her.
And she looks at it, and she goes, "Huh, I can't really read in common, but it kind of looks like my master's journal." And she jumps up on the counter, and she uses her paw to kind of pull out at a little diary. And she pulls it out, and she says, "Here, this was my master's journal. Maybe it can help you out." On the cover, you guys find 3 waning crescent moons.
What language is the book in?
It's in common, but it's written just like the journal that Give has.
Gotcha. I thought you said they kind of didn't know common, so I thought it was going to be in another language.
No, I'm just letting you know that it's in common.
Cool. 3 crescent moons.
So
How
on
many moons are there in this world?
just one.
All right, good to know.
But on the cover, there's
So-
3 waning moons.
How many years has it been since your master died?
Only about 1 year.
How many moons have come and gone?
Probably close to 12.
I don't know how, I'm a cat. I don't know how many days are in a year.
I only have 2 paws. I can't count any higher.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the book itself and kind of rummage through it and compare with the other book.
Give me a just flat intelligence roll.
Shit. It's my worst stat. Come on. No, that's a 12.
12. No. Do you guys want to help him out? Take a look at the book.
Intelligence?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is
20.
20.
That's 20.
So, so Chris, you take the book out from his hands and you go, well, clearly that's 3 waning moons, which means it's 3 backwards. And then you open up the book and you immediately know all these letters, you have to go 3 letters back, and then you start deciphering what it is. It's like, so that D is actually an A, that F is actually a C, so on and so forth.
I see.
D, T, F.
Look, Chris, this part says, Chris sucks.
And as I'm reading it, I say DTF. I'm repeating what Dirge says. I give a wink to the cat.
I hate to tell you, because I'm trying to seduce the cat.
The cat purrs. All right, so let's see. As you're reading the journal, you find out that the witch made a deal with a fiend that is trapped in a mound in the same forest. And it also describes the location of where it's at. In the journal, the fiend is described as being associated with fear and nightmares, but it seems like she's being intentionally vague.
Seems like what?
She's being intentionally vague.
I have a question for the cat. What's the
Yes.
cat's name again?
Farland. Yes.
Hey, Farland, how many people have been here since the day your master was taken from you?
Well, to the huts, not very many people. I mean, I've seen a few adventurers here and there. No one's really gone into this part. Every now and then, I do see the very short man come into this little clearing, but then I hiss at him and he runs away.
Good.
Who would have
Then
moved
Squeaks
the
wants
bed?
to know who moved the bed before we did. It clearly was moved after the fight.
Well, sometimes I don't always stay at the hut. I do make some trips out into the woods. Perhaps, I mean, I can't move the bed by myself. This is the first time I've been in here in ages.
Squeaks
I
thinks
wanna
you
have
found
a-
out yourself. Roll a 20.
Guys, we
Move
need
the bed.
a band meeting.
Band meeting?
Yeah, and I want to pull everybody over where the cat can't hear us. I'm gonna
Words
say,
to men only.
how do we know the cat is the witch in disguise, using us, her advantage to do something for her?
Oh, she
Squeaks
can
will
use me
check
all she wants.
for insight.
What was
There's
that?
a spell called Word of Truth. So if the cat succeed a charisma throw, I can actually tell if the cat is lying or not.
Zone of Truth.
Are you gonna
Lies.
cast it? I mean, you could try an insight check first to save a spell slot.
I'm on board with you casting that because if you do, then she won't like you, and then Give has a better chance.
I don't want to cast it because I've already used one of my second level spell slots.
Let me look at mine.
Fellas, I know you're trying to hide, but I'm a cat. I can hear you very well. I'm not the witch.
That's exactly what the witch would say.
I was in
Insight
her
check.
service, and I can tell you anything about her. Go ahead, give me an insight check.
19.
She, based on
20.
what okay, based on what you guys know about cats and the way that she's moving her body with every little thing that she's saying, you know that it might be kind of hard to not trust her voice, but following her body language, combining with what she's saying, you believe her.
Cool. That's enough for me.
That body is enough for me.
All right.
I can
Let's go
take you.
find this
I
mound.
can take you to the mound if you'd like, but on one condition. You have to promise me something.
What?
You
promise.
kill Bellry. He killed my master, and she deserves revenge.
Should we do that first?
It is supposed
I am on board with killing him first.
We can throw alchemist fire at him.
Let's do it.
I'd love to kill him with that. That'd be the best fucking thing. Have a taste of your own medicine.
She.
Yeah, I look to the cat and I say, "Can we kill him first?"
I mean, if you want, well, maybe we should see where he is first. He does go dangerously near the mound sometimes.
Very well. Yeah. So I don't know where.
All right, so you guys gonna leave the mound or leave the hut?
Guys, I know what we should do. I know how to win. You said the fiend. She made a deal. It was a fiend, right?
Yes.
She made a deal with it. So what we should do is make a deal with this fiend ourselves, and we'll have fucking. We're bards, right? We're a band, so we'll play for the soul of the town.
Okay.
And we can,
Squeak wishes he had a vial.
Okay.
I have like a dude.
All right. So
Squeak still thinks we should kill the tiny lion.
You said you need a vial. I have one
wait, what do you need a vial for?
to play.
A fiddle contest.
Oh, okay.
I've
I
got
just have a loot.
bagpipes, a drum, a horn, a lute, and a viol. I got a whole band in my backpack.
I have a flute, a pan flute, and a dulcimer.
I have a flute and a pan flute.
I have a loot. Or no, I
I'm
have a
all
loot.
over keep
I have the guitar thing. That's what I have.
the lute, yeah. That's
All
that's
right. So you guys walk out of the hut, and as
I
you
wasn't
guys, okay, as you guys walk out, you hear a deep, eager howl as it breaks the silence in the forest. From the woods, you guys see a pack of wolves as they emerge, the head of which looks huge and vicious and much bigger than the rest. They are thin and malnourished, and their jaws are just salivating with
I
anticipation.
turn into a werewolf.
It's our boy.
Squeak flies.
All right, so I cleared the screen for you guys on what's it called? Roll20.
Roll.
Okay. So you guys can see them. So over to your left, as you guys exit the house, you see a pack of wolves, and the biggest one. Can I move him? Oh, wait. The biggest one steps up, and because you guys still have your speaking with animals, he says, "Me so hungry. Me want to eat."
Do you like pumpkins? I say as a werewolf.
As a werewolf? No, me like meat.
I know a guy.
You
who
have
can
food?
eat. I know a guy who you can eat.
Me could eat you.
Nah, a better one.
Easy prey. We will help. Join pack.
Yeah.
Food right here. You give me food now?
I'll use. Well, hang on. Let me actually see if I have anything before I make this decision.
Yeah, you guys have any rations or anything?
I have 2 days
I
worth
do.
of rations.
Me smell you have food on you.
I want to persuade this wolf.
Yeah, I want to use persuasion as well.
Into what?
To helping him find food for it, which
Well,
is
yeah.
the gnome halfling. He's the
Yeah,
food.
we're gonna hunt together, hunt this gnome, but I'm gonna
Okay.
give him food as oh wait. I
Okay, are you
persuaded
giving...
him to do it.
Okay, in what order are you doing this in? Are you giving them food first?
I'm holding the food out, and I'll say I'll give this to you, if you join our pack, to hunt down the small man.
Okay, roll at disadvantage because these guys are hungry now.
Well, okay, yeah. Well, I said I'd do that first, so yeah. I'll do
I got a 19.
With
that.
disadvantage?
First roll was a 20, second was a 13, and I have a +6. So
I got a 16 with disadvantage.
Okay.
first roll was a nat 20.
He says, he approaches you guys a little bit more, and he says, me need food now.
Very well, I'll give it to you. As I throw the rations out on the ground.
As you throw the rations... Oh, that's on Direwolf. The other ones appear, and they eat it up. And he says, you have any more?
We're going to get more now. Come with us. Hunt with
Do
us.
you guys have any rations?
We will feast together.
So they start
Squeak
growling
throws
at
ashes
you
from the sky.
from the sky.
Well, Squeak's is fine.
Yeah, you're right. So
How
they...
many rations do you have?
I'm gonna alpha wolf werewolf howl, and it'll be a performance because I'm acting like the alpha wolf.
Okay, go ahead. So as you guys throw rations
20.
at these guys, nice. The dire wolf, the leader, approaches you guys a little bit, and now that he's had a little bit of food, he goes, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We haven't had food in a long time. Those little orange monsters, they've been killing everything. We've barely escaped them. Thank
Do
you
you-
for
Well,
your
we're gonna
food."
go kill him.
Revenge upon them?
What was that?
Do you seek revenge upon them?
Yes, please. They've been killing all the deer, everything. We haven't been able to eat for a long time now.
Join us. We're hunting them.
We can most certainly try. Have you been to Gold Grain? I think that's the name of it.
Yes, we have.
Did you see my mother?
Yes, we did.
Oh, shit, it's the boy! Oh, shit!
Yeah, I knew it as soon as they showed up. I was like, oh shit, it's our boy.
Its tail starts wagging, and
I
says-
turn into the mom.
oh my god! You turn into the mom. Curtis, right now, I need you to give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Yes! Persuasion or performance?
Persuasion.
Alright, that's fine. It's still +6. 14 and... Oh! Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I guess.
14 and 13, so that's 20 and 19. So, 20.
It turns around and it howls at these boys, and they all whoops. It howls at them, and they all turn around and they leave. And he says, "I haven't." And the wolf is like panting, and it's like, "I haven't seen my mother in so long. Thank you." As it says that, you guys, let's see. You guys hear the sound of trees being knocked down and being torn, and you see the leaves on the forest around you start to shake as you guys hear dun, 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 and out from the forest
Yo.
emerges a
Pumpkin.
gigantic pumpkin boy. All right, guys, roll
Initiative.
initiative.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
I really wanted to play him for the soul of town, though. Like,
One of the what?
I really wanted to play him for the soul of the town.
Oh, that's not the king.
But we don't know if that's the last pumpkin boy.
Yeah, that's just a big boy. So, let's see. The creaking of trees being broken, thunders in your ears. Another figure emerges from the woods. The carcass of a bear, the innards torn out, and instead, its innards filled with several pumpkins, roots going across its carcass and covering it, some going through it, and pull at it like a string would on a puppet.
I got a 19.
19.
20.
21.
Where's
Okay.
Steve at? I don't see him on the screen. Holy shit, nat 20.
Oh, dang it. I must have deleted him by a second. I'll add him. All right.
Hey, does anybody have Bane?
Have what?
Bane, the spell.
No, I
Not
don't.
me.
So, if you guys don't mind holding your action until my turn, I got a 19, so we'll still go. This guy, I can cast Bane on him and give him a really big disadvantage.
Wait.
Okay.
What all would you give him disadvantage on?
Basically, Vinny would have to roll a d4, and whatever that is, he, like, subtracts from, like, everything he does.
How long does that last?
Till my next turn.
Okay.
Here,
Alright.
I'll take it.
So, wait. Dylan, what was your initiative?
20.
Ooh, that's up to a minute.
Jeez, all of you
Not
guys
bad.
rolled like 20s. Okay. Alright. So, the dire wolf will join in on this fight. Alright, first up is going to be Dylan.
Well, I thought we were waiting for Dirge.
Wait, Dirge?
So I said if they want to wait, because I got a 19, we'll still probably go first. I have something I can do, a debuff.
Well, here's what you can do, Dylan. You can drop your order in the initiative, but it'll be permanent. So
Huh?
That's fine. I'll just switch with him.
Okay. So, Curtis. Next up, Robbie, you rolled a 20 as well, right?
Yeah, well, 26 total.
Okay, so you technically would have been first. You want to drop your order again? To let Curtis
I'll
go
wait
first?
Until Curtis goes.
All right, so it's Curtis, and then Robbie, and then...
Actually, what I'm going to do instead of that is I'm going to prepare an action.
Okay.
So that's going to trigger as soon as Curtis casts his spell.
Okay.
I am going to cast Thunder Wave.
when Curtis casts a spell. Okay, sounds good.
Actually, let me do the same thing. Let me prep Shatter.
Okay, all right. So then we're not going to worry about the order. And Falcon, you rolled a 20 as well.
I rolled a 21.
21. So it should go Robbie, Falcon, Dylan, and then Curtis. Do you want to prepare an action as well, Falcon?
Yes, I want to prepare Radiant Soul. It's a spell that gives me wings, so I can take to the sky.
Okay.
That's so cool.
On the condition of what? When Curtis attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
So shit's just popping off as soon as Curtis casts his spell.
Okay, yeah, it is. All right, Curtis, you're up.
So, I will cast Bane. I will take a blade out and like slice my hand and just go like this, and the blood that drips from me will appear on this thing's forehead, and you have to make a charisma save 14.
Oh boy, it rolled a 15, but okay. It's got bad charisma. It fails,
Yes, thank God. Roll a d4.
and it gets minus that to its next roll.
Hang on.
So every time it is forced to make a roll, it rolls a d4 and subtracts that from what its original roll was.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll do that when I roll a d20. Okay,
That's a concentration that can last up to a minute.
cool. All right, so
Yeah.
so that triggered everyone. So Robbie, you were first.
Alright, so as soon as that happens, I pull out my lute and I just drum it, and you see this magic force explode out of it as it hits this pumpkin monster. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw, beating a
14.
Yep, and then make sure you roll that.
Oh yeah, you're right. Good, because it just barely passed. Oh, it beats it, right?
So
It rolled a 15. I rolled a 1, so I subtracted 1, so I rolled a 14.
I guess. I mean, I don't remember
Is
how
it-
that.
Is it the attacker that beats it, or the one getting attacked? Because if you attack us and meet our armor class, you win.
I think that it's like if the DC
our
is
class is the
20,
same.
like if the DC for something is 20 and you roll a 20, you did it. I think this would be the same thing. So beats it, beats it.
Okay,
So
if the roll meets, the roll meets.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like you don't have competing rolls.
So you're gonna take half as much damage instead of the full amount.
okay, that's fine.
Let's see. So half of as much would be 6.
Okay,
I'm also.
That is thunder damage.
thunder damage. Cool. All right.
And in addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect, which is a 15-foot area, are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell of effect.
Okay, there's not really anything beside it.
Okay, cool.
I wanna retcon
Yeah.
what I do just for flavor. Instead of a knife, I'm gonna pull out my lute and I'm gonna shred so hard that my fingers bleed, and then I'm gonna do the thing. And that's what it was.
Okay. All right, so that also triggers Dylan's attack.
Yep, that'll be shattered. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 12.
Oh man. It fails.
Nice.
I didn't hear it. What you get?
It fails.
Okay, cool. So that's 3d8 of thunder damage.
Smell it now. Yeah.
3d8. Ouch.
So what I do is I pull out my dulcimer and I just fucking power chord at it. For 20 damage.
Oh!
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Nice.
I got 8 and 2 sixes, bitch. And then
Alright.
if there were anything within a 10-foot sphere, it would also take that damage.
Okay, cool. All right, and then that also triggers Falcon's move.
Yeah, I cast my whatever. Hold on, I gotta find it again.
You're flying.
Yes, I'm flying now. I cast Radiant Soul,
Radiant Soul.
so I can now take to the air for a minute, and I do 4 additional damage to the target. Radiant.
Oh, nice. You're flying. All right, next up is going to be the dire wolf. It's going to turn towards this thing and growl, and it's going to move to right there, and it's going to attack. And let's see if it hits. It does not hit. So the wolf tries to take a bite at it, but this pumpkin abomination thing just smacks it away. Now, the abomination's turn. It is going to... It's going to move out of the area of the wolf, so it will take an attack of opportunity. And... oh my god, the wolf just critted.
I like this wolf.
Holy shit. The wolf might... oh my god. The wolf is gonna do 20 damage to it.
Shit. Okay.
How do you do this, Vinny?
Yeah, how do I end this? I'm basically killing myself here. And this thing is gonna move over here right next to Dirge. And it's going to... it's gonna hit you with its claws. Its weird venom-like, or vine-like claws. Does a 16 hit.
It normally would, but you gotta roll a d4
Oh.
on saving throws and attacks.
You are right. You are absolutely right. So a 13 doesn't hit.
Yeah, it still does. Actually, after my AC is 12, so even if you roll a 4,
Ah.
it wouldn't.
Okay.
Son of a
All right,
bitch!
Curtis, you are gonna take 7 slashing damage, and it is now. I think Robbie was the first one with 26 initiative.
Hang on a second,
All right.
because you know what? It's too late now.
What
You already
was it?
rolled damage. It's too late now.
Are you sure? What was it?
Well, I was gonna use my reaction to give you disadvantage, but you already rolled damage. So I mean, are you okay with that? You are. though.
Yeah, dude, that's totally fine. Yeah, it's
Then I'll do
it's
that.
a reaction. So that was a 13. Let's see if this changes anything. Well, I rolled an 11, so no matter what, that doesn't hit. So
Great.
so you didn't take any damage.
Awesome.
All right,
Alright.
Robbie's turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna move 15, 20. Now that we are on opposite sides of him, how do you handle flanking?
I'll give you advantage.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack twice using my swords. And let's see. The first one's gonna be just a regular attack. So let's see if I get it. So it does a 19 hit.
It does.
Okay. 13 damage.
Okay.
And then on this
It's
next
juicy.
one- oh. Alright, on this next one, I'm going to use a Blade Flourish. Again, I'm going to use a Slashing Flourish
Okay.
to attack. So let's see. Okay, that's a 19 again. And
Hits. Tell me what happens.
Oh, wow. So as I run around and flank it, it was facing Dirge, so I first go and stab it in the chest, and I use my sword to pull myself up to its head, and I just stab it right in the head, ripping its head apart as it falls to the ground.
Okay.
Cool.
And
Right.
it's like there's a lot of juice and blood because it was a bunch of pumpkins in a bear carcass. So after this, Farland goes, wow, you guys really kind of took care of that pretty easily, it looks like.
I thank the wolf for his help.
Well, you guys want to follow me to the mound?
Certainly.
All right.
I'll
So,
follow that ass anyway.
How long did you get there?
okay. That's cool, I guess.
How long will it take to get there?
It wouldn't take very long. It's maybe a few minutes.
Oh, never mind. Gotta
All
get
right.
my reaction back.
A bid farewell to the pumpkin cat. I will not eat it.
Well, thank you for not eating me. I appreciate that. All right, so you guys make your way to the mound.
We make our way downtown.
All right. So as you guys get to this little open clearing in the woods, and as you guys get there, you find just exactly what it looks like, a mound. It looks like a big hill in the middle of an open plain. You enter the mound, and immediately its darkness surrounds you, prompting you guys to light a torch. There's an unpleasant humidity in the air, as well as the echoes of drops of waters falling against the ground, mixed with the rustling of vines and leaves on your feet. So as you guys walk through the mound, you get to this little open area. And you guys walk in there, and you stand in the center of it, and then suddenly the ground beneath you starts to crumble as you guys all fall through, Farland with you.
Did anybody get feather fall?
I did.
You didn't fall
So as
like
a
enough to
reaction-
take damage, you know?
Oh.
I'm not gonna make you guys take damage. You fell about 10 feet, and you guys have a bird on your team. You can
Squeeze
fly
fell
out.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Squeeze was flying.
Out of curiosity, did we get a chance to talk with the direwolf kid?
Oh,
Where we left and ask him?
you can. Let's go back and retcon this. He
I'm
says,
curious what happened, why he became a wolf.
I don't remember. I just remember, going to the bar, making some deliveries, and I made a delivery to this short guy that lived in town, and to repay me for delivering something, he gave me this drink, and that's all I remember. The next night, I was a wolf.
That motherfucker.
I had a feeling.
And that
we
was
should kill him.
a year ago, I
Squeeze should have
think.
killed him when he had the chance.
So you guys are in, you walk through like a mound, like a cave-like area, and now you are in this octagon-shaped room.
I was gonna ask the
Oh,
wolf
shit,
if there were like
Oh, I'm
any
sorry.
like fragile floors in the cave that we might have to look out for that might fall apart beneath us. But
He wouldn't have known. He would have been able to tell you. He's never gone in
Squeeze
there.
asked Wolf if he could remember anything that we should be on the lookout for.
The pumpkins are pretty dangerous. That's about it.
Anything that'll give me advantage on anything.
I don't know. I've just been hunting things, and now there's not as many things to hunt. I'm sorry, I don't know.
if I get in trouble, I'm just gonna make this known. I'm gonna turn back into his mom so that he'll come defend me.
What I'm gonna do is I've got some tape parchment. I'm gonna write a note basically saying everything that he just told us, and indicating that the little dwarf guy was to blame. give that to him and kind of like tie it around his neck, kind of like a bow tie almost, and tell him to go into town. And anybody that needs to sees him coming will see this like giant piece of paper hanging from his neck. Hopefully that'll help.
We're also going to see a giant dire wolf.
Yeah.
in the taxi.
Tell him when he gets there to sit and wait.
Yeah, just sit like a good boy.
Okay, I'll do
Wag
that.
your tail, baby.
He wags his tail, and he takes off towards the town. And
Hopefully
then you
he
guys
doesn't
make your
die.
way to the mound, and you walk through it, and then you
Hopefully
guys
the little man
fall
doesn't
in.
get him.
So, you guys fell through, and you are in this weird octagon-shaped room, and it looks very different compared to the rest of the cave. Like, it's got nice stonework. It just doesn't look like it belongs. On the wall in front of you, you see the letter N, and then there's an empty space, and then the space right beside that, there is the letter E, and then there's an empty space, and then there's the letter S, and then an empty space, and then the letter W, and then an empty space, and then N again. In the middle of the room, you guys see a big body-length mirror.
Can you say these letters again? I'm sorry. Are they in a circle? You said.
Yes,
Can you
Yeah, you
say
kinda cut
what
out.
they are again? I'm sorry.
it was N. I'll give you guys a hint. It's just north, south, east, west.
Oh, duh.
Yeah.
I was gonna write it down, like try to figure it out.
So in the middle of the room, you guys see a mirror, a full-length mirror. And what's weird is as you guys look at it, the reflection in the mirror from the ceiling that you guys just caved in is that it is stained glass. But when you guys look up, you just see dirt.
Oh, so it's on the floor?
Yes. And what you guys notice on each of the walls of every wall of the octagon, there is a hook.
Does this thing look like it rotates?
Does the what?
Does the thing the circle with the compass on it, does that look like it rotates?
The reflection? Oh no, like
It's
the room that you're in?
I guess I don't really understand exactly what's going on our surroundings.
So you are
Okay.
in an octagon-shaped room,
Yeah.
okay? And on each wall, there's north, and then south, and then east, and then west. So in between
Okay.
all of them, there's a space. In the middle of the room on the floor, there is a mirror facing up. When you look down at the mirror, you see a reflection of a stained glass window up top. But when you look up, you see just dirt. You don't see the same thing.
What happens if I touch the mirror?
It vibrates a little bit, but that's it. And then also on each wall around the room, there is a hook.
I'm gonna
Same
pull out.
all that the letters are on.
Yeah, there's hooks
Or is
right
it-
underneath them. There's a hook on every wall.
I want to pull out a compass and see if this compass is facing in the right way.
You look at your compass and it matches up.
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate the hooks. See what's going on with them. So, like, do they appear to be able to be like pulled on, or are some supposed to hang on them?
All four at the same time.
Give me an investigation check first.
What is that? My investigation is garbage. So 13.
With a 13, it just looks like a regular hook that you can hang something on.
Alright, because I don't trust what's going on here, I'm going to use a point of bardic inspiration and activate my mantle of inspiration, giving everyone 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Ooh. All right.
Sweet.
So you're in this room with a mirror.
And
I investigate the mirror without touching it.
It looks like a normal mirror. You can pick it up, you can move it around, you can do whatever you want with it.
oh, you can move it. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to pick it up, and does it have something like a thing you can hang on a wall?
Yeah, it's got a wire across the back so that you can hang it on a hook.
I'm gonna hang it on the north wall.
I make sure I'm not standing where I would be reflected.
You hang it on the north wall, and it just reflects the same thing back at you.
I check my ass out in the mirror.
It looks extra nice.
Making sure that-
I take
I'm
the
gonna
mirror
try-
and I turn it slowly around the room. We know it reflects something on the ceiling. I see if it reflects anything on the wall.
Where are you turning it from? Like from the center?
Yes.
So as you turn it around, whenever it is reflecting the north wall, so it's facing north, it reflects a door in the mirror. One sec.
Let's put it on the south wall.
Do you think we'd open the door in the mirror or open the door in the wall?
All right, I'm sorry, I had to let my cat
On
out.
the wall. I say we put it on
Is
the
that all it
south.
reflects?
That's
Just
all it
that one
reflects.
door. Okay. So we hang it on the south hook.
And from there, you can see a door being reflected on the north side.
Okay. So who wants to try the hook? Who wants to try the mirror?
I'll try the mirror.
I'll do the hook. So I'm gonna go over and like watch myself in the mirror and try and open the door by watching myself while I. What are you doing? I don't remember Falcon's character's name.
Crisp.
Chris?
Crisp.
So as you walk over to the north wall and like see yourself feeling around on this door, you like go for where the door handle would be, and there's nothing there. You don't feel anything extra special.
Alright, so I try to open up the door in the mirror.
What do you mean?
I reach out to the mirror and try to open up the door.
So when you do that, when you reach into the mirror, you go into the mirror and you are caught off guard a little bit that you kind of fall through, and then you're in another room.
Shit.
Can we see him in the mirror?
I charge in
Yes.
with him.
You step over the mirror and now you're in there as well.
I'm gonna hold my nose.
I have an
Jump
idea.
into a pool.
So you guys are
Well,
now
it's
in
the
this.
scene, so I'm gonna break the mirror. Bye, guys.
You like swing your weapon at the mirror, but you just go through it.
Who said I was gonna try and attack it with a melee weapon?
True.
No, that's cool. I can wait.
So you
And
guys.
you know what? We're all bards. I bet collectively we could hit a high shatter.
True. So you
I'd
guys.
rather not shatter the mirror while we're inside.
So you guys walk in, and you go through the north wall, just like you were planning on doing it, and you guys find a staircase just a few feet from the door you guys just went in there. The stairs go down in a spiral for quite a while. As you guys are walking down, you notice that time has eroded the walls, leaving nothing but silhouettes of engravings and hangings that have long faded. After the stairs, you come to a round cave-like area covered in vines. At the other side rests a slab of stone covering an entrance, and it's guarded too. You guys see two humanoid figures wearing rusty armor and gear, and their barely visible flesh covered in vines. You can't help
Covered
but-
in fungus.
Ah! Yes. You can't help but suspect it's the same aberrant parasitism that you guys saw in that bear corpse. Alright. Oh, shoot. Let me move you guys
How
over.
tall is this room?
How tall is this room? It's a cave, so it's about maybe 15 feet.
Okay, I fly up to the ceiling.
Alright, right now, roll for initiative, boys. Wait, where'd it go? Where's the eyeball? There we go.
Roll for a single initiative.
Yes, a single
well.
initiative.
I got a 5.
I got 8.
Oh, wait. So Curtis got a 5. Who got
I
an
got a
8?
16.
Dylan, did you get the 8?
I got the 8, yeah.
Okay. Falcon, what'd you get?
12.
Okay.
16 for your boy.
And I'm gonna
Is
roll.
Pumpkin Cat with us?
Yes. She went down there with you. She rolled a 7. All right. So, Pumpkin 1. He's gonna go first. Haunted Pumpkin. Wait.
We got 2 of those big boys.
They're not the same. I just use the same little token for him.
And what's that thing all the way to the right?
Oh, that's just some smashed up pumpkins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So the Haunted Pumpkin is going to attack Dirge and Chris.
Man, fuck you.
All right. So does a 15 hit Dirge?
Yes.
Crisp does a 16 hit.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys see the Iron Throne over on the left.
Oh, the Iron Throne. All right. You are both gonna take. Oh, that's not bad. You're only gonna take 6 piercing damage.
Glad I gave everyone extra HP.
Yeah. All right.
Good.
Robbie. Yeah. You, oh, yeah. You
5
were in the
temporary hit
bathroom
points.
or whatever.
What's
Five
that?
temporary hit points.
Oh shit. Cool. Thanks.
Robbie, you're up next. Dirge. Or Geeve.
Give.
Guive. Can I give you
Guys,
control?
yeah.
Let me give you
Well,
control
I
of him.
can't move my character right now. Can you give me permission?
Yeah, let me do that. Controlled by Robert. Okay, you can move him.
Alright, cool. So first thing I'm gonna do to move here, and I am going to attack the boy. So this one's just gonna be my bonus action.
Okay.
It does a 20 hit or
That's
21 hit.
It does hit.
Okay. That is 9 damage. And because of my mobile feat, when I attack a creature, when I move out of their range, I don't provoke attack of opportunity after attacking them.
Okay.
So I'm going to move away.
How you said 9 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
15, 20,
Cool.
25, 30. I'm going to stop there. And I am going to cast Shatter, I think. Wait, which one's got the bigger... Okay, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave, actually, because it's got a bigger area of effect.
Okay.
Sure.
Smart.
So, 15-foot cube. It's going to be
Yeah,
these
Thunder Wave
guys
sent
here.
one to you.
Nice.
All of them need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so this guy here, he's gonna roll a 6.
That fails.
This guy here, he's gonna roll a 8.
Fails.
This guy here, he's gonna roll a 16.
He passes.
Okay.
He's going to take half this damage.
Okay.
So we've got 14 damage. So the one that passed will only take 7. The other 2 will take 14. And that is my last second level spell slot, boys.
Okay.
You've been burning through them.
Oh, remember, the other 2 the pumpkins that failed are also pushed 10 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Which way you want to
They're
push him?
Where
do you want to push this
Push
guy?
him.
Together.
Have I... Oh, dang it. I got the wrong thing. That one there, have
Yeah.
him move back to here.
Okay.
And this one to here. I assume this is a spot that can be...
Yeah, it's like, oh, he's up
No,
against the wall.
put that first one between the 2 that were flanking the door.
Yeah, put them together. I can use
Well, can
cloud
you-
daggers.
This one here is what they're saying.
No,
Okay.
back one space from that.
Wait, up there?
Other one, yeah, right there, right there.
Okay, because it's 10 feet, and he was right there, I'm gonna move him up to here.
Okay.
And this
That's
guy was still up against the wall. Okay. Alright, it is
Yeah, that's
now the the first one's turn. It is going to move down. It's going to go over here, and it's going to hit Dirge. It was the closest one to it. All right, does a... I imagine that hits. A 20. Actually, that's two separate targets, so that's going to be Dirge and Crisp. Crisp does a... Oh, that's a nat 1. That one's not going to hit you. All right, so it's going to swing out its vine to try to hit you, and Curtis, you are going to take 8 slashing damage.
Cool. By the way, I didn't realize until this encounter that I hadn't equipped any armor or weapons yet.
Oh.
So I just put it on. It doesn't help in this case because you rolled a 20, but...
I was wondering, like, you got a low AC.
Well, it only raised by 1.
Oh, well, it's better than nothing. All right, the second pumpkin is going to hit Gaive. Robbie does a...
Well, it actually is Geeve. I was just goofing around.
Oh, you
I have
so
the wrong
greedy.
armor.
Does a 14 hit?
No, does not.
Okay. It goes to swing its vine at you, and it misses, and it is now Falcon's turn.
Vinny, I have the wrong armor. I'm proficient in medium, and I'm like light.
Oh no.
All right, Falcon, your turn.
Alright,
this is
so
you
the
right
one
here.
that's right next to me, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
Or at least try to.
This one here?
That's better.
This one?
Yeah. Does
Okay.
a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit.
Okay, so I don't attack it, I just kind of swing.
Okay, you do. So you, what do you attack it with? Like a sword?
Yeah, I have a rapier.
So you go to swing at it, but its body is so big and clunky that you just kind of like miss. It's too big a target for you.
Hey, that'd be a nat 1 fail. I'm just out of range.
Okay. All right, and now it's the puppet's turn, and it's going to try to hit Geeve. Geeve does a... Oh god, a 6 doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
All right, Squeeps, it's your turn.
Swag. Okay, so I float over to about 20 feet behind me, but still obviously as high up as I can see.
Okay, so about right there,
Another square back.
right there.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, you are flying.
No, I didn't fly backwards. It pulled me too far forwards. It's different. Okay, so I go ahead and cast Shatter to hit the two in front of you.
Okay.
So they need to get a Constitution save of 12.
Okay, for little guy there, he's gonna roll a this is Constitution, a 15,
Okay, so he'll take half damage.
and big boy right there, he rolled an 11.
Okay, so he'll take full damage.
All right.
DD8 thunder damage.
Whew.
So this time I pull out my flute. I do the Aqualung bit. Alright, the one takes 12, one takes 6.
So big boy takes 12. Little boy takes 6. Little boy, the pumpkin is like falling apart on him. He's barely holding himself together. All right, it is now Farland's turn. Farland is gonna move over here, and she is going to cast.
Hold on, Vinny. Before I end my turn,
Okay.
is anybody like in need of healing?
I mean, if you got 9 points to spare. I'll take them.
I don't know real quick. So, because as a bonus action, I can use Healing Word,
Oh, yeah, definitely use that, man.
which has a range of 60 feet. It's 1d4 plus 2.
Yeah,
So if you want that, I'll hit you with it.
I would love it. Who rolls it, you or me?
You know, I have no idea. Hold on.
It doesn't matter. Either one.
I was wrong.
Well, hold on. It's me because the plus 2 is my spellcasting ability.
That's fair.
So you're gonna get 6 hit points.
All right.
Hey, Max.
You got max. So you hear just a kind, loving, almost sexual, and you feel so much better.
As you feel it start to rise up within you, you for a moment have a thought of Give.
I feel about 6/27 better.
All right.
Reduce your fraction. It's 2 knots, so we all know.
There you go. All right. Farland's going to move over there, and she's going to cast Burning Hands on these two guys, and it's going to hit him with a cone. And, oh, shoot. They need to make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh. And they both fail. They're going to take 3d6 fire damage. 2, 1, 4,
Oh, shit.
7.
What am I doing? Oh, wait, no, I need to say
I don't know. 7. So Haunted Pumpkin 1 is not looking great. And the puppet guy, he's still looking pretty good. He's looking all right. It is now Curtis's turn. Last
Cool.
boy.
You know who would have dominated this dungeon? Asher.
Yeah.
All right, so I am gonna do something totally unoriginal, and I'm gonna do Thunderwave on the two in front of me.
Okay.
And that's a 14 con save.
I gotta let you guys know, these pumpkins are pretty constitute.
Are they? Oh well, then maybe
Yeah.
I won't.
Wow. That guy got a 17. Little guy does not pass.
Hey, cool. I'm gonna smack him with what is it? 2d8. That's 6 thunder damage as I jump up in the air as high as I can and just slam my loot, and electricity just fucking rockets out of it.
Tell me what happens to this guy.
Oh, he just disintegrates, just completely.
This guy's he's looking a little worse for the wear, but he's still standing.
So
All right.
does he still take half damage or no?
Yes, he takes half damage.
Cool.
So that was actually okay. That's his health.
I burn off his little pumpkin twig.
Yes. All right. So let's see. Top of the order. Pumpkin 1. Pumpkin Fun. You killed him. So now it makes it Robbie's turn.
All right.
Give.
So, first thing I'm gonna do is attack this guy here. Let's see, where's my D20? There it is. And does a 14 hit?
The big boy.
Yeah.
It just meets it.
Oh, good. So that's 9 damage. And then I'm gonna attack the one right next to him, the little boy.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that hits. That's 24.
Yep.
And he's going to take 8 damage.
Tell me what happens.
And oh, all right. So as it comes to me, I go ahead and slash up with my left hand at the large one, and real quick with that feint, I reach over and stab the other one square in the face as it falls to the ground. And because I have effectively, because of my feet, I'm going to go ahead and move without taking an attack of opportunity. So 5, 10, 25, 50. All right, that's my max movement.
Okay. All right. Now it is the pumpkin's turn, or the puppet. So this guy here, he is going to move over 1 and attack Crisp. So Crisp does a... Oh my god. Why do I always miss when I hit you? An 8's not going to hit. Oh my god. Wasted movement.
No, it's not good.
And it's going to end its turn because it's all it can do. So it tries to like swing its big arm at you, but it just misses. And now it's your turn, Falcon.
Does it only have 1 attack, or does it attack me as well?
Has this one just been chilling up here the whole time?
I forgot to move him last turn. It has 1 attack that can hit 2 people, but it has 1 attack that does more damage to 1 target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, it is now Falcon's turn. I forgot to move this guy up here. It's all good.
Alright, so I try to hit it. I rolled a 15. Does a 15 hit?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm attacking it with my rapier, so that's 1d8 plus 2. I do 3 damage.
3? Oh boy. Alright, he's still standing, not looking great, but he's still up there. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, so now it's Puppet Boy's turn. And he's going to come over here and try to hit you, Squeeps. And I know that you are flying in the air, but he does have some good reach to this one move. Alright, so Squeeps does a... Oh my... Wait. No, that's a 1! You know how sometimes a 1 looks like a 7? Dang it.
It's close, but the 1 does not hit.
So it's like... It sees you flying and it just tries to like swing at you, but you nimbly get out of its way. Alright, and now it's Squeeps' turn.
I'm sorry. Alrighty, so Squeaks draws his battle axe.
You have the battle
Squeaks has a hand crossbow, a battle axe, and a shield. That's the extent of his weaponry. He doesn't bother with finesse weapons because normally things are within finesse range. Okay, so let's see. That's a +1 to hit. And it's got an AC of 14 if I've been paying attention.
Yep.
I almost hit, so fuck that.
It didn't hit?
I did not hit it.
Oof.
It's over.
It's all good.
So basically, what I do is just scoot away. I fly on over to my homeboy Neve.
Do you fly backwards?
I'm not flying backwards, you twat.
So you're gonna... Alright, so you are gonna take an attack of opportunity.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. So you have 30 feet of movement?
I have 50 in the air.
Oh, you make it all the way. But you are going to take an attack of opportunity. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Dang it. Okay. A 15 does not hit. And you move over there. It's essentially like, you know when like guys start fighting, but they're just like doing this to each other? That's what happened.
Angry beavers?
Yeah. Like... Alright. Next up is Farlin.
As you fly backwards away.
Farlin is going to move right here, so she's not getting out of its area of effect. And again, it is going to cast Burning Hands. So she's going to angle it so that Crisp gets out of the way and doesn't get hit. It has to do a dexterity saving throw, and it fails. And it's going to take a good bit of fire damage. And that is the first one. And so it's funny that it's Burning Hands and she's a cat. She basically stands up on her hind legs and just claps her paws together, and then just fire erupts from it, and this thing burns the heck up. And it's like singed pumpkin. It smells like cinnamon. It smells great. Like it's amazing. It's great. All right, and then it is Curtis's turn.
He's currently gagging over the smell.
Wait, hold on. I forgot to move this guy again. I just want to have him get a turn before I forget. So it's gonna move over to you, Squeeps, and it's gonna try to hit you. Oh my God! Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
I was like, Dylan's untouchable. All right, you are gonna take 2d6. You're gonna take 6 piercing damage, and you are grappled.
Okay, so that gets rid of my 5 temporary hit points, so I take 1 real damage.
Yeah, and it's like you're in the air, and there's like vines around you. All right, Curtis. Now it's your turn. Sorry about that.
That's all right. I am going to move. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm going to move here. And I'm going to do Dissonant Whispers to the one on the right.
Okay.
This one's
That one. I don't know how you guys are pinging. I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Oh, no.
Hold the
Just press
left
it.
click.
Oh, just hold it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna Dissonant Whisper that guy. And that's gonna be a 14 Wisdom save.
Okay.
Last time I did this, I did terrible.
It fails.
Thank God. All right. Don't you fuck me this time. Don't give me 3 1s again.
There's a
You might kill him.
I did 9 damage.
Oh,
Hey,
you're
alright.
you're so close. You were so close. It's like parts of the pumpkins are cracked, and there's juice coming over there, and there's blood splurting out. All right, top of the order. Deeve's turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna move 5, 10. I'm gonna attack this boy right here.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit.
It does.
Alright, and that is 8 damage.
That's exactly how much HP it had left.
Oh, nice. Alright. So I come through again, I slash up, cutting through the vines, and then cut a goofy little smiley face into the pumpkin as it falls to the ground. And then, let's see, I'm going to use some more of my movements. I got 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'm going to attack this boy. And does a 14 hit.
Just
Wait.
barely.
Oh, never mind.
It hits,
cool.
yes.
And that is 7 damage.
Oh my God, it's so close.
And
So
then,
dang close.
Because of that, I'm going to go ahead and back up the remaining 10 feet of movement that I have without taking attack of opportunity because of the feat that I have. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. So it is now this pump. Is that puppet? Oh, that's this guy. Wait, killed the wrong one.
Oh, this one's dead, so...
Oh yeah, you're right. You did kill it. You're right. Absolutely right. Well, in that case, it is Falcon's turn.
Alright, so I try to attack the one that's in front of me.
This guy there. Okay, cool.
Yeah. 16 hits, right?
Yes.
Alright, so 1d8 plus 2.
Oh, this is a weapon attack?
Yeah, weapon.
Okay.
3 damage.
That's exactly how much you needed. How do you do it? How do you do
I
it, Falcon?
decapitate it, put a hole in the bottom of the pumpkin, and place it over my shoulders.
Okay, you do that. You do that. So Farling goes, well, again, you guys made some pretty light work of that, but now we got to get through this heavy door.
What's in this pumpkin here? I want to investigate that.
All right, give me a, I guess, yeah, investigation.
Okay. No. I got a nat 1.
It just looks like rotten pumpkin guts.
Does anyone?
Investigate that.
You want to look at it too, Dylan?
No, I want to look at the throne.
Okay, so I know what it looks like. It's actually spikes.
That's boring. I go over to the gross pumpkins.
Okay.
Is it like protecting something or like blocking a passageway?
It's you. So give me an investigation, a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
Well, I give you an 18 for perception.
17 for perception, looking into the spikes.
So into the spikes, you see a small little hole. So
That's what she said.
So there's a small little hole that. Wait a minute. Where's it at? Basically, you just see a hole. That's about it. Yeah.
That's how he sees everything.
Let's
Yes,
see.
that is
And it
true.
looks big enough for someone to crawl through, but you do see those spikes there, which, you know, maybe don't make it the best way to get there.
Okay.
Can Farland navigate the spikes and go through the hole?
Can I see if the
Probably
door's
could.
open?
I couldn't like find an image for it, but there's a big like stone blocking it.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't find an image for it.
What happened to old Earth?
I was gonna say I have the knock spell, but I've used all of my second level spell slots, so it's
So,
useless.
what, could we take a long rest in here?
I would love to.
I wouldn't recommend it, but
Can we try and move the thing? Do you think they're?
the rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can try.
If we all pushed on it, do we need to do a combined like strength check?
Who has
Wait, what's the stone made of? Like,
just regular
is it-
stone?
so it's not like a type of metal?
Just rock.
Damn it, I was gonna heat metal.
Yeah, so how about all of you guys give me an athletics check?
Okay. It's not great, but it's not terrible.
Athletics +1.
+0.
That's a +3, which gives me 20.
16.
I got a 9.
All right. So, 20. That's probably what you needed the most. Jesus. So with that 9, you are able to push the rock away and open it up and step through.
So,
As you guys step through this sealed archway, you see a wide, long corridor. It's empty. It's entirely empty, but it's covered in thick, humid vines, especially on the ground. On the walls, the vines are almost entirely hidden. You can't see them, but you see that in between the vines on the walls, it looks like it's covering something. Let's see. And you see a bunch of old bones on the ground. Like, I put some in the map there, but there's a lot more than we can actually see. At the end of the hallway, there's another set of stone stairs. The silence in this room is eerie, as you're only able to hear the drops of water falling over the roots.
Sweets has an idea.
What Alchemist Fire?
No. Squeaks wants to cast Thunderclap.
Squeeze can cast Thunderclap.
You gonna thunderclap those cheeks?
You want to do it?
Well, I mean, there's feathers, so it doesn't make the same effect, really.
I can do it.
It's
But the
thunderclap.
button make it awkward.
This is my thunderclap. You clap your thunder later.
I clap my thunder for the cat.
You won't.
Dylan, for Squeaks, it would be thunder flap.
I mean, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So basically, Squeaks just goes up, like, spreads his wings nice and wide, looks all majestic and shit.
So you guys
And
make
just-
your way. I'm sorry. So you guys are going down the hallway.
Goes up there, and he spreads his wings, looks majestic as fuck. And then he just puts it together. Pow! And it's like just thunder is deafening echo rips through the chamber all the way to the stairs. Followed by the tiniest little
All right. So before you guys walk down there, give me a perception check.
18.
Okay.
Nat 20. Holy
Okay.
shit.
So you notice that right there on the map, there is a cave, an entrance, not a cave, but like an entrance, a hole.
That's my kind of hole.
Yes.
See, I told you, he sees everything as holes.
Now let's see. Farland, because it's dark in this cave, she will cast dancing lights. So there's a bunch
I
of
have dark
orbs.
vision.
You have what?
I have dark vision.
Not everyone
Shit, I'll
does.
I'll cast dancing lights too.
Okay, so there's like a strobe effect. All right, now Robbie, as you walk that way, let's see. Wait, who rolled the nat 20?
That was me.
So Robbie, before you walk over there, you notice that hidden in the walls, you can actually see some pumpkin boys,
Oh no, pumpkin boys.
and
Everybody, let's go.
they see you. They haven't attacked yet.
I turn into a pumpkin boy.
It doesn't react.
No, that's fine. That's the point.
Oh, okay.
But like, I have like a distinguishing mark that they know which one not to hit.
Actually, let me take that back. So they don't see you, but you see them.
Great.
So they don't know that you're there. So you can make your way across, but I'm going to need some stealth checks.
Oh shit, I still have a spell slot. I accidentally ticked second level when I did Charm Person. Okay, cool.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay.
That'll be helpful for later.
So do you guys want to stealth across?
Well, they see us, so...
I took it back. They didn't see you.
Oh, okay.
Is it just the one? How many are there?
I'm gonna wait for them
Just
to
the
go.
two that you see there and there. Oh, wait.
Shit, I'll go ahead and stealth across. I'm gonna stealth to that good hole.
All right, give me a stealth check.
22.
Okay, you make it to the hole. What's everyone else doing?
I let him go. Doing shit.
What was that?
I'm gonna.
I ain't doing shit. I let him go. He's sneaky as fuck right now.
Farland sneaks over there as well.
I'm gonna wait for everybody to go, and then since I'm a pumpkin boy, I'm just gonna act like one, and I'm just gonna nonchalantly walk around to where I want to go, which is that hole.
All right, so everyone else is going first. All right, so Falcon and Dylan, give me a stealth check.
I'm not moving.
Oh, you're not? You're staying
No,
there?
I'm waiting to see how this plays out.
All right, what are you doing, Falcon?
Oh, I rolled a 9 for stealth.
Okay, so that
wait, before you say anything, I will bardic inspiration him, because I don't know the outcome of the roll yet. I only
Okay, that's what, a D4?
D6.
Oh, okay. So go
Yeah.
ahead
Yeah,
and
buddy.
add a D6 to that, Falcon.
And remember, Falcon looks like a pumpkin boy because he has a pumpkin head right now.
I do. I had a 3.
That's exactly what you needed.
Nice.
That puts
Thank
you at
you.
12, right?
Yeah.
So you're able to sneak over to the hole as well. And Squeaks is going to hang back. And what were you doing, Curtis?
Well, since I'm a pumpkin boy, I'm gonna perform like a pumpkin boy and just walk across.
Give me
And I
a
will-
performance check with advantage.
With advantage? Oh
Yeah.
my god. I'm gonna destroy this.
He's gonna get 2 nat ones.
That would be amazing.
23.
You
Alright.
successfully make it over there, and they just pay you no mind. So as you guys walk over to this little area, leaving Squeeps behind.
Fuck
Now
sweet.
that they're there, I'll go. I just wanted to make sure nobody got us into combat.
Okay.
Now it's
So,
gonna be you.
But that's totally gonna be me.
So now I need a stealth check from you.
Okay, because I have an 8.
Wait, Bardic Inspiration.
1d6. I only have a 10.
No!
Not enough. It's like we are combat boys.
So as you start making your way there, this guy is going to cast a vine out at you, and give me a strength saving throw.
Strength. I'm in the air. Would it be dexterity?
Not in this case,
Okay.
because it's like, he had something triggered, like you triggered something and he got you.
Okay. 7. Probably not enough.
What'd you roll?
7.
Oh no! So you are going to take 7 piercing damage, and you are grappled.
Son of my mother.
That was to see if you could get out. So I'll let you guys all kind of go on your own turn here. I'm gonna say the other guy hasn't seen you yet because it still thinks it's being hidden. You haven't entered its range. So what do you guys want to do to this little pumpkin thing?
I want to try and attack it sneakily.
Okay,
'Cause it doesn't know I'm there.
go ahead. It doesn't know you're there. You're right.
Do I get advantage?
Go ahead. Yes, it doesn't know
love
you're
that.
there.
Alright.
Hey, Vinny, who's this guy in the next room that looks like you with more hair?
What?
Okay.
Oh,
That's good.
you'll find out.
Oh my goodness. So I rolled a nat 1 and a 15. So with plus 7, that makes it 22.
Okay, you hit it.
That could have been bad. Let's see. Oh, max damage. 13.
All right, and you hit it again.
Yeah, we're about to get into like
Yeah,
a
I'll
long.
go ahead and hit it again. Crit. Alright.
You
Nope.
kill it, Robbie. You kill it. You easily
Alright.
end its life. So you
Very
guys,
quietly and sneakily.
all make your way in there. So
Except Squeaks.
behind, no, Squeaks make it because the thing died. So behind the hole, you see a wide room full of tables at the sides of it and at its center. Over the tables at the sides rests equipment and notes, and over the ones at the center, there's human-like shapes covered by blankets as well as dry blood. There's a sharp smell of iron in the air mixed with sulfur and substances with a strong, nauseating, basic odor that you're not able to recognize. By the right side, you see a small man and the look of absolute terror that this halfling is giving you, and a vial sliding from his hand and shattering to the ground.
That fucking
I
ass.
throw an alchemist fire at him. It's the halfling from the town, right?
Yep.
I throw an
Didn't we
alchemist
promise
fire
him
at
to
him.
the direwolf?
And let's see, the alchemist fire, I think it's 1d4 of fire damage.
Oh, never mind. That's a waste. Fuck that.
Yeah, we'll save it for the big bad.
I think he is.
Yeah, it's just 1d4 fire damage, that's it.
No,
No,
I think
fuck
we'll
that.
have like an actual Pumpkin King to kill.
Oh,
Didn't
I
we
got-
promise this halfling to the direwolf?
Yeah, but the direwolf went to town also to tell the villagers what was going on. So as long as we get vengeance, I don't think the direwolf will be upset.
So you don't
I want
throw a
to
thing at him.
stay a terrified little man.
No, but I am a pumpkin
Shall
boy.
prepare to die.
He says, what are you what are you doing here?
We're here to kill you
Why? What did I do?
and have sex with your corpse.
Oh no! Please don't. Please
That's
don't.
just
I'm
him.
sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Please don't
Yes, you
desecrate
did.
my corpse.
No promises.
Oh, listen. I'll tell you everything, but please just let me live. When he says "let me
said that
live," Farland, like your speak with animal spell has run out. She hisses so hard at him, and she's like, "No." You can get the reaction like, "No, don't let him live."
Do we know what the witch looked like?
The witch?
Yeah. I can't ask Farland. She doesn't speak English anymore.
Yeah.
She's not speaking in Infernal or Primordial, is she?
No, right now she's speaking in cat. So he says, "Listen,
Yeah, but we can,
here's what happened."
like, gesture towards the little fucker see, and use insight to gauge the nature of her reaction.
I mean, I don't think that you need insight. You know, like, she doesn't want this guy alive.
Yeah, I think we got that shit.
Yeah. So,
So, we tell this little fucker, like, you said you would tell us everything last time. You clearly lied. Why
Well,
should we believe you every time?
be-
You're going to need to
because
show us we can
because-
believe you.
look at you and look at me. I'm scared of you.
Yeah,
That
you were
doesn't
scared
mean you're
last
not
time.
going to lie to us.
It absolutely is if it means protecting my life.
You'll tell us whatever you need to get back out of here alive.
Well, right now I'm going to tell you the truth. After the witch Juliana was executed, I retrieved a lot of her books and a lot of her notes. That journal was hers. It wasn't mine. And I noticed that in some of her journals, her code was so easy to figure out, like any idiot could do it. I noticed that she talked about a fiend, some kind of demon that was in this mound, and that she had a pact with the demon. And after she died, I wanted a pact with this demon. I tried to do it while she was still alive, but she would never take me here. She wouldn't even let me see him. And then we started fighting because I wanted to meet this fiend, and she said, no, that I can't, I'm not strong enough. And we fought, and I didn't kill her, but I knew I had to get her out of the way somehow. This fiend calls himself the Pumpkin King. And now I've been able to make a pact with it, and he's the one that's making all these pumpkins come up and do all these nasty things. So, because of the pact and me not being strong enough, I've had to kill and give it some body so that these pumpkins have something to control.
I step forward and I stab him.
Okay.
Hold on, I want to use insight and see if he's telling the truth this time.
Go ahead and roll that insight, Dylan.
9.
A 9?
Bardic Inspiration.
Past 16.
I mean, even with the 9, it's like he looks scared, you know? Like, he is freaked out, and you don't know if he's telling the truth, but his story does sound believable.
Okay, Guy, before you stab him, he said he had to do something to get Juliana out of the way. What did he do? Let's find that out.
My knife's already in him. I know what he did.
Okay, while he's dying, what did you do to Juliana, you
Please.
little fucker?
Please. He stumbles back and he falls down, and he says, the bartender, I turned her boy into a wolf, and I blamed it on her. I knew I couldn't kill her alone, but the whole town could do it. And
Okay,
as
he
he
does.
says that, Farland hisses.
So the bartender was the witch.
No, just
No.
he used her son to
Blame the witch.
blame the witch. So yeah, I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
go
he
ahead.
was coming to him. Is that like a little cauldron of pumpkin soup next to him, Vinny?
Oh, right there? No, that's just a basket of, like, baby pumpkins.
Damn it. Hey, can we throw the alchemist fire in there and maybe burn the pumpkins?
Good.
Do we want to do that?
I think we should do that.
Nah.
Just
I
go with
think we
me.
still have a fiend to fight.
I mean, I want to put him on the burning pile of pumpkins so he can die by his own trickery, like 2 different ways.
Hey, if you want, I can just what are the pumpkins in? They're in like a barrel?
Yeah, they're just in a little barrel.
Can we say they're in a pot?
Wait,
Sure.
The barrel
Alright, and I can just heat metal.
like metal bands, so that'll work.
And you burn them, okay. He says, please, you don't have to kill me, but I know I'm not proud of what I did. Let me live the rest of my life in the jail cell. Wait,
He's
I
dead.
can turn him back.
Oh.
Okay, I stop.
We already have the book. What do we need you for?
He's like spitting up blood, and he's like, just because you can read it doesn't mean you can perform the complex magic in it. And
If you could do it, any of us can do it.
I prep cure wounds and I tell him talk fast.
And he pulls out a flask from his pocket and he says, "This combined with something in my shop can turn him back.
What is that something?
If I tell you, you'll just kill me now."
And if you don't tell me, I'll let you die.
Can I assist in intimidate?
You can, but either way, he says, if I tell
Hey.
you what to mix it with in the shop, you'll just kill me now. How do I know you won't
Hang on.
kill me?
Before you do that, I'm gonna cast suggestion on him.
Okay.
So,
Good.
you suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two, magically influencing a creature you can see within range. Let's see. I think it's a.
Is it charisma?
Target must make a wisdom saving throw. Shit.
Wisdom.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the
I'm
last
gonna
second
try it,
level spell
But
slot.
I'm,
He rolled a 2.
what I'm gonna. Oh wow. So what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna say, listen, we've heard your story. We understand. We understand where you're coming from. We're not gonna kill you. Just tell us what it is that we need to save this boy. That's all we want to do is save this boy.
He says, he just needs this potion. There's nothing you need to mix it with.
Kill him.
And I stab him.
All right. As you stab him, I need you to make a sleight of hand check to see if, when he drops the vial, if it breaks or if you catch it.
Ooh.
Alright. I'm pretty good at sleight of hand, so I'm not terribly worried. 14 plus 6 is 20.
Okay. So as you stab him, it like he drops it out of his hand, and you're able to catch it.
Alright, cool.
And as you do that, Farland walks up to you, and she's just like, circle aiding around your legs, like.
I give a wink to Crisp.
My cat. I hiss at him.
So, Farland jumps back at the hole and gestures for you guys to come out.
Giggity.
Is there anything in the room as far as extra healing potions or anything of use?
Or equipment.
Investigate the room.
Or equipment that's better than ours.
Equipment.
Is there a blade in here?
Give me an investigation check.
16. Last time I tried it.
Investigation 14.
Vinny, is there a blaze reeve in here?
No,
Is there a Vorpal sword in here?
no. You look for it. You don't see anything. You do see 2 more flasks of alchemist fire.
Oh, we'll need those. How many does that make?
I think that's 4 total.
4
So
total,
we
so
each
each
got
one of us
one.
has one.
Yeah, you could say each of you guys have one. All right.
Are there any like metal throwable objects in here?
It's mostly just like science equipment, just like flasks.
Is any of it metal?
The what?
Is any of it metal?
No, it's all glass.
I mean, it's badass as fuck, yeah.
Well, no. I mean, so I can eat metal and throw it.
I know what you meant.
I don't think there's enough metal that you can actually see and like do stuff with.
Huge. All right.
All right, I'm gonna
Alright.
put a little.
Do we need to do some stealth checks?
No, because you killed the one on that side, and you're not gonna trigger the one on the left-hand side.
Okay.
So you guys are able to make it down there. All right. And guys, I know it's getting late. This is gonna be our last little bit. Okay.
Sweet.
So when you guys find the stairs at the end of the hallway, you go down the stairs, and immediately you see the wall on the left ceasing to be as it opens to a deep, wide, circular, dome-like room. Its walls covered with niches and vines. Over the ground rests old, moldy bones and small pumpkins, both thankfully inert. Opposite of where the stairs end, there's a throne made of thick, dry vines, the only dry ones on the mound. On it rests a figure dressed in black plated armor and proudly sporting a pumpkin head in which dark eyes and a mouth have been painted onto it.
Vinny,
Yes,
did you say plate armor?
I did.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Does anyone need 4 hit points?
Not currently.
I need 3.
You need 4? Okay.
I'll take 4. I mean, I could use more, but I'll take 4.
Who needs more?
I could use 8.
If we want a short rest,
Come with us.
Well, yeah. Why don't we just short rest?
Oh,
back
no.
in that room?
He's dead. He's gone.
Okay.
I mean, you guys
was
could've
like,
killed
oh, no, Is
him.
that part of the story where we actually get to use him?
You could have restrained him. You could have gotten him to like do stuff for you, but you killed him, which is fine. It's okay to
We got
kill.
what we needed.
hey, did we want a short rest before going in here, guys?
I'm good with that.
Yeah, let's say that like while you guys were in the room, you did a short rest. So the
Right, that's a song of rest for 6 HP.
nice.
Is that temporary?
No, that's just healing. Along
Alright,
with
before we go down there, I use Mantle of Inspiration. Give everyone 5 temporary hit points again.
Nice.
All right.
All right. So, as you guys take care of that, let's see. And you see eyes and a mouth painted on it. By his side stand 2 corpses that you can see, just as you've encountered before. The figure then stands up and speaks in a loud, echoing, deep voice. Welcome to my throne. Although I don't recall inviting any of you. No matter, I'm the Pumpkin King, and you'll suffer your worst nightmares, never to wake again.
I
Why
guess
would you hurt me? We're twinning. We both have pumpkin heads.
cast heat metal on his armor.
Roll for initiative.
Damn it.
You'll still get to do that, but since you're gonna jump right into it, that's fine.
25.
25.
20.
19.
Who got the 20?
Eat 'em, boys.
I got 20.
Falcon?
Yeah.
What'd you get, Dylan?
9. How tall is this room? Each knows.
It's about 20 feet.
Cool. We can assume I'm flying up.
He's using his turn.
What? No, I don't walk. Unless I have to.
Isn't flying exhausting?
I am a bird.
They
All right.
said, oh,
All right,
We
so
just took the short rest.
yeah.
all right, so first let's resolve that heat metal. So go ahead and let's take care of that, Curtis. He's right there. That's him. Heat him, boy.
It's a range of 60 feet. Yeah, I'm within 60. I'm not even gonna bother counting that.
It's 45.
Okay.
I counted it already.
There you go. This is an auto hit, and if he wants, he can make a con save to try to remove the metal object, but I don't think he's gonna do that. So this is 2d8 fire damage.
Fire damage. Okay.
And 4, so that's 9. And it lasts for a minute, and it's not concentration.
So what kind of check does he need to make to take off his armor?
I think it was a con save? The Constitution saving throw. If they can drop the object, is what it says.
Okay,
I
like
don't
if they're
think
able
you
to
can
take it
drop
off.
one arm.
Okay.
Creature is holding or wearing the object. Yeah, the creature must succeed on a con saving throw or drop the object. Okay, let's do this.
So
If-
if they can't drop it, then they have to make a con saving throw until they can get it off of them.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right.
If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Which, depending on the type of armor, it's usually extremely difficult to take off.
Okay.
Even for full plate armor, there'd be a hell of a disadvantage for that.
Plate armor needs 2 people to put on.
All right. Next up is so now we're starting at the top of the order. Robbie goes first.
All right. So. All right, I'm gonna move right there, 40 feet, and I'm gonna attack this boy here. Just
Okay,
stabby stab.
He was hiding.
Oh, he was?
He was. Wait. Let's say that Squeeps floated up and saw him
Oh, okay.
and relayed that information to you.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. Does a... What would that be? 15 hit?
It does.
Oh, shoot. Okay. That is 11 damage.
All right.
And I'm going to go ahead and swing at the boy one more time.
Get out.
And that's a 19 to hit. And 12 damage.
12
And then
damage.
I'm going to back the 10 feet that I have remaining to right there.
All right. Next up is Falcon. I can move your character for you.
Alright. Are any enemies bunched together?
I'd say the closest would be the Pumpkin King and those guys, but they've got like at least 10 feet in between them.
Can you see my screen, Falcon?
Yeah, barely. It's small.
Oh, let me...
Here's them boys.
Got these boys right here that are pretty close together.
I said you could definitely put them in the shatter.
Okay. I'll cast Shatter. Focus it on the Pumpkin King.
Okay. Is it a 15-foot cube?
No, Shatter's a 10-foot. Thunder Wave is 15.
Okay, so he's the only one that's gonna get hit by it.
Drop it in the middle.
Okay, I'll put him in the middle of them.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw of 14.
Oh God. He fails.
And the other guy?
Okay. The other guy also fails.
Awesome.
And it should be hit twice.
You say 3d8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Popping off a second level, baby.
13 on the Pumpkin King. And 11 on the other guy.
Okay. I think you just roll it once and it just affects everyone in the cube. So I'm gonna do 13 off of both of them.
The 13 then.
Yeah. That's 2. Okay. All right. Next up is Curtis.
All right. So I'm gonna 20 feet, and I'm gonna cast Bane at second level on the Pumpkin King and the guy right below him. It allows me to add one additional target. Just 20 feet.
Yeah, that was 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, I guess I didn't need to move that far. I could have just moved 15.
Well, diagonal counts as 5.
Yeah, so I could have just moved 15 and still been within range. Either way, basically what I'll do is I'll move there, I'll cast it back to where I was. I'll cast it on both of them. Can I use Bardic Inspiration on myself? I think I can. I roll it and then...
You can, but like, don't you have to like use an action to like sing a song to make it happen first?
It's a bonus action.
Oh, then you can use that as a bonus action.
Great, I'll do that before I... Well, I'll roll. Well, I don't roll. But I can do that. And would it... Oh, no, it wouldn't do anything because I don't roll to hit.
Oh, yeah, okay. What,
So
do
never
I have
mind.
to make a saving throw?
Yeah, I'll just cast Bane. It's a 14 Charisma saving throw.
Ooh, okay. Pumpkin King. He rolled a 14. Puppet Guy. Oh, he rolled a 15. They both passed.
Well, I move back to where I was then.
Well, does Bane still do something? Isn't it like
No.
disadvantage?
No, it's a success or fail.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Curtis. Actually, let me check. Let me check on the puppet again. Because puppet has plus. puppet? Oh, I'm sorry. The puppet fails. The puppet fails. It gets -4 to charisma.
Damn.
Okay. So what happens to it?
You roll a d4 whenever you need to attack or use a saving throw and subtract it.
Gotcha. So I'm just put a little color there to remind me of that. Okay, next up is the king. So before the king moves, he's going to cast Dispel Magic on the heat metal
Oh, motherfucker.
so that his thing is good. And let's see.
So did he take the 9 damage initially?
He did, yeah, he still took the damage.
Good.
Yeah. All right. And let's see. He is going to move. Whoops. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he's going to move about 20 feet right there. And here, let me see if this works. Oh, hell yeah. He's going to use this move called Illusionary Impairment. Let's see. Actually, no, he can't. Never mind. He can't do that. No one's supposed to. All right. So he will end his turn, and it is now Puppet 1's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to attack Dirge.
Oh, damn.
And 11 doesn't hit, right?
No, once I put the right armor on, I have 17.
Oh, dang! Okay. That changes things. So it
I know.
moves over to you, and it's a corpse, so it just tries to, like, kind of slumber at you, and it misses. And it's now Dylan's turn. Squeaks.
Okay, so I cast Dissonant Whispers as a 2nd level spell at the Pumpkin King. He needs a Wisdom save of 12.
12, okay. Wisdom. He rolled a 17, so he passes.
Okay, he still takes half damage, so I need to roll 4d6.
Okay,
He'll take half that for psychic.
cool.
If he had failed his save, he would have to use his reaction to move back where he came from.
Okay.
Alright, he takes 9 damage.
All right.
And then, let's see, where? I float back like 5 feet.
Hey, so just, oh no, that was a save, never mind.
Let's see, next up is Puppet 2. And I'm noticing on Robbie's screen that you guys can't see the numbers, but, like, I named all of these little tokens and everything. They all have your names on my screen. And Puppet 2 is going to end its turn there. And now Farland is going to move over here to help out Dirge.
Thanks, Farland.
And Farland is going to cast Poison Spray on this boy here. Let's see. It's got to make a Constitution saving throw, and it fails. And it's going to take... It's like, how often do you roll a d12? It's going to take 12 poison damage.
Nice.
She pretty much critted on that. Okay. And now it is Puppet 3's turn, which is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm sorry, Dirge. It's going to try to hit you, and it has advantage because it's flanking you. That's a 3 and a 9. It doesn't hit you. So it tries to hit you, and it misses. Now, top of the order, Robbie.
Alright. So, 5, 10. I'm gonna attack this boy.
That's when you initially hit.
Yeah. And that's a 21 to hit with 13 damage.
Tell me what happens.
So as he's coming up to flank Dirge, I follow shortly behind him, and I stab him in the back and toss him off to the side.
All right.
Let's see, so I use 10 feet.
You still have like 40 million feet left, I think.
Yeah, so if I do this, this is only 40 feet. So I'm gonna hit this guy now.
All right.
He has,
So I'm gonna.
Wait, he has what?
he has Bane too.
That's when
Okay.
I roll, right?
Yeah.
Does 17 hit?
It does.
11.
Okay, he's looking juicy.
I'm sorry, 12.
He's looking super juicy.
And that ends my turn.
All right, it's Falcon's turn. Crisp.
Alright, so I move up to the pumpkin next to Dirge. And I melee attack him.
Okay. You gotta beat a 14.
No pressure. I got a 14.
All right, beats it.
Nice.
1d8 plus 2. 6 damage.
Tell me what happens.
I carved a smiley face into it.
Smiley face on the outside, frowny face on the inside.
Yes, it's inverted.
All right, and it's Curtis's turn. Dirge.
All right. I will cast Bane on the king. 14 charisma save.
It fails.
Yes. Ah, thank God. Cool.
There we go. All right, it has Bane. All right. It is now the king's turn. And the king is going to move over here and say, "You killed my children. I'm going to kill you." And it is... Let me see if it's a legendary act. It's a legendary thing happens. And it does. All right.
Fuck me.
So the
No
king...
thanks.
So it's going to create an illusion of you being impaled in a horrifically painful manner by his sword. You have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's not a great one to have to do, but I'll try. 11.
Oh, that does not work. Oh man, you're gonna. You're gonna take 15 psychic damage,
Oh, damn it. Okay.
and
Vinny, subtract a d4 from that. Or wait, oh no, that's a lie. That's a lie. It's his attack, not damage. Never mind.
okay, yeah, true. All right, and the
Can
king.
I add a d4 to mine?
The king is gonna end its turn there, and it is now Dylan's turn.
Okay, I'm hitting him with Dissonant Whispers again. This time it's a first level spell. He needs to make a save of 12, but he's got that -4 to wisdom.
I rolled a nat
Sorry.
1.
Oh, ooh. All right.
Do you want me to do the -4?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to see how bad it is.
Is Bane permanent or just happen once?
I think
It's
it's for 1 minute,
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
which it's. I don't think it's even been 6 seconds yet.
It's been. That's a 0. Roll
You
a
roll
0.
a 0.
Yes.
Okay,
All right.
cool. Okay, so now he's going to take 3d6 psychic, and he has to use his reaction to move as far away as possible.
Okay.
3d6 psychic. Damn it! The little animated dice is right on top of the number. I can't fucking read it. 13.
13. Okay. All right.
So,
And his reaction from
And
far
I
away.
use my reaction. Or sorry, my bonus action. Sorry, to cast Healing Word on Geeth.
Also,
thank you.
he gets an attack of opportunity on the pumpkin.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah. He had to move away. You're right.
So hit him, Geeth, and then I'll heal you.
Oh fuck yeah! Does a 22 hit?
It does.
That was a badass combo.
It did really bad on the damage.
was,
though.
yeah. How much?
6.
Okay. Better than nothing. Okay. The.
Okay, and then I'll need Geeth for 1d4 plus 2 of healings.
How much did I come out?
You are going to get 3 back.
All right. Oh.
I like it.
All right. Next up is puppet number 2, who's gonna stay right here and hit Give. Give does a oh my god, a
Minus
7.
D4.
Doesn't matter. A 7 isn't gonna hit, so neither is a 4,
Or 3.
unless a 4 magically hits.
No, it does not.
Okay, okay,
Unfortunately.
All right, and it'll stay there.
Four.
And wait, I think we kill this one here. Didn't we? Yeah, you guys killed
Yeah,
that.
this one's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's dead.
Farland is going to move over here, and she is going to poison spray this boy. It's got to make a Constitution saving throw, and it fails. So that's another D12. Oh my god! And she okay, it's not dead. Okay. She basically, when she does her poison spray, she turns around and farts on it. No, actually, I take it back. It's like a cat spraying. She sprays it.
She squirts it.
That's the worst. Oh, that's even worse. That's so bad.
Well, you know from experience.
Yeah, you had to say that. All right, it's now Give's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna slap the boy in front of me. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Alright, that's gonna be 9 damage.
Tell me what happens.
Alright. So as Arnog, whatever, comes up and sprays him, I catch him when he's reeling back and stab him, carving a smiley face into him. And then I'm going to move 10 right here, and I'm going to throw my alchemist fire at him, at the big boy.
Okay.
Do I need to like throw to hit or like?
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
With a minus
I
4.
Yes, I think the save was 12. It was like automatically 12. I just rolled a nat 20.
Fucking dickles.
16. So I don't think it takes any damage if I read the rule right. So you, I put it in the chat there.
Make a ranged attack against the creature. Oh, I have to make a ranged attack.
Oh,
against the creature.
okay. I was
It's not-
wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh, and the creature can end the damage on its turn with an AC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flames.
That's what I misread.
So
Okay.
you were partially right. So I'm gonna
Okay.
go ahead and try and hit the boy.
Okay.
Does a 18 hit?
It does.
All right. Oh wait, what is it? I just roll a d4.
Yep.
Where's my d4? I don't use these often. There we go. 3.
The people one.
Okay. So here's what happens. You instantly kill one of his children, and then you walk over to face him, and you chuck a flask of basically a Molotov cocktail at him, and it just burns him up. And it hits him, but he just lets it burn him, and he says, "You killed my children. Now I'm gonna kill you." Oh, and you're still moving? Was that the rest of your movement?
Yep, that's the last of my movement.
Okay.
I was gonna heal you, but now I can't.
Oh, well, damn.
He's going to come at you again, and
No.
he's gonna try to swing at you. Let me see if he gets his cool move. And Robbie, he does. He does get his cool move. So he's gonna create. He's not even attacking you. He's just creating an image of you being attacked in your head, and it looks gruesome. And you're gonna take.
I do a wisdom save.
Actually, do you? Oh, you do need to make a wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Does an 18 work?
18 just barely works.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
All right.
that's a really fucking high save. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, all of us have bardic inspiration that we could give him too, if we
Oh,
really
that's
need.
All right, so now he's going to try to hit you with his great sword, and I know I gotta subtract that little bit. Oh God, I gotta subtract that. A 17 would hit, right?
17 would. Yes.
Minus 1, 16.
Meets it, beats it. So I have a 16 AC.
Okay, so you're gonna take 10 slashing damage. And it is now Dylan's turn.
It's okay. I just hit him once and then run away, and I'm fine. He doesn't have 50 feet of movement.
That's true.
If you move to me, I'll heal you next turn.
So am
Sounds like a
I
plan.
can't see myself on the screen there. Am I within 60 feet of him? I assume I am.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I hit him with Vicious Mockery. He needs to make a Wisdom save of 12. And that's a cantrip, so I can just use that whenever the fuck I want.
Cool.
With a minus
He rolled an 18.
minus
Alright?
2.
Roll
Oh,
the
yeah.
minus 4, it wouldn't matter.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't matter. You're right.
And so he's fine. So I make sure to stay outside of his range. So I'm 40 feet away.
Cool. Move it back. All right, next up is Farlin. Farlin is going to come right there. And that's just enough range right there. She's going to cast Burning Hands on this boy. She's going to stand up and clap at him. He's got to make a dexterity saving throw. And he fails. So he's going to take some fire damage. 5, 4, 5. That's 14. And he is just barely hanging on.
Barely juicy or barely hanging on?
He's super juicy.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I'm super juicy as well.
Okay. And next up is you, Robbie.
All right. I'm
Wait, he just
slam-
went.
Oh wait,
Did I skip a bunch of people?
yeah, you skipped.
Give
a
me
ton.
for sure.
Oh my god. Did I skip Falcon as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm sorry. So we're gonna let these guys go and then we'll start back at the top with Robbie. So Falcon, go ahead.
Alright, so I cast Cloud of Daggers on the Pumpkin King.
Okay, a 20-foot cube.
Cloud of Daggers is only 5.
Oh, is
yeah,
it?
that's fine.
Oh, okay.
That's 44s.
Whew.
That'd probably do it.
I'll be honest with you. He's got 1 HP left. So you do it. All right, and so let's see. Where to go?
I rolled a 10.
Great. So, he was wearing this green amulet on his just wearing an amulet like a necklace, and the amulet is now going to crack loudly. Let's see. From the amulet, this big, bright, shadow-like figure is going to come out from it, and it's going to leave the amulet, and it's going to enter the pumpkin head of the king. And the king is now going to grow bigger. Wait a minute. I have the king. Where's he at? All right, here. Yeah. The king of pumpkins. He's gonna grow significantly bigger and be the size of. He's huge now.
Oh, goddamn.
He's a jacked lantern.
Ah.
You didn't make.
You were
oh, there-
waiting for that.
He's now huge, and he looks. His voice is now different, and he looks at you all, and he says, "Did you really think that was my final form?"
It's like Final Fantasy up in this case.
fuck me.
It's a Square Enix game.
And now,
Burn, not a good shit already.
and now it's Curtis's turn.
Is he still wearing armor?
Yes.
I'm gonna burn him alive again. Fuck Fuck this guy.
It's got even more health now.
That's, again, 9 fire damage. Magical fire.
Magical fire. Okay. All right. So now we're gonna start back up at the top of the order.
Oh,
Rob-
and I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna move back 30 feet. Or I'm gonna move back to like here.
Okay. All right, Robbie, you're up.
All right,
If
I'm
you
gonna
come
slap
to
the
me, I'll
boy.
heal you.
Yeah, I'm gonna come to you in just a second. I'm gonna slap him now. There it is. It does a 14 hit.
It does not.
Alright. And my bonus action does a 15 hit.
It
Bardic
does not.
I said Bardic Inspiration before you said does not.
Oh, okay. Bardic Inspiration plus a D6 does a 18 hit.
I hope so.
It does.
Okay. That's gonna be 12 damage.
All right.
And because of my feet, I can run away without any concern.
Yay. All right.
50.
It's now
Sit there.
Falcon's turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna move up and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Oh, you don't
Alright.
have to move at all. I'm right next to you.
Okay.
Okay. But it's a touch spell.
So it just went over.
It's 1d8 plus 4.
I like how we left the cat.
Need that. You can touch me all you want.
Giggity.
Robbie, while he's doing that, I'm gonna use a reaction.
6.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdoms.
Yes.
You said 6 health?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, crit! Nat 20. Alright, baby.
Okay. Nothing happens. You're good.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
All right. Curtis is up again.
Oh, hang on. I was looking for a gift to use for the Pumpkin King. It's a second.
A gift?
A gift.
Oh.
It's in the chat. Or will be.
The dancing pumpkin.
Yeah.
Good.
Alright. So
Oh shoot, that's really accurate.
he's currently meddled right now.
Yes.
And I think that was my last second level. It was. In that case, I'm gonna Dissonant Whisper him. And that is a Wisdom save 14 if he can make it.
Okay. I just rolled a 15 plus 1,
And then
so that's a
You gotta-
16. Now, he did
Bane.
die, which would make me think that Bane ended. Well, here's what I'll say. I'll roll it for this one. But because this is technically not the Pumpkin King, it's the spirit that came out of the amulet, it'll end after this turn. I rolled a 1, so I still succeeded.
I would have played things differently. Had I known that my spell wouldn't work the way it's. Son of a bitch. Let's see.
Well, I mean, you didn't know there was going to be another boss.
So it's concentration. It's not like I fire and forget. I keep concentrating. So I mean,
Okay.
The
Any,
spirit didn't have a form that was already inflicted. Bane.
okay, you're right. I'll keep the Bane on him because it's on the form. You're right. All right. So next up is the King. So he's
Remember, Cloud of Daggers. He
Yep.
takes 4d4 damage.
You want to roll that for me?
and he's still on fire.
He takes 11 damage.
All right. And how much fire damage is it, Curtis?
Well, I don't think I roll again. I think it just continues at the 9 damage. Or does it? Let me check. Heat metal. Heat metal.
Yeah, I think you would roll for it again.
Yeah, just roll for it each time.
All right. Let's see.
I can still use Cure Wounds 3 times.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit! Oh my god! I didn't know that. Until it ends, I can use a bonus action to do the damage again every turn.
Oh, nice.
So
Yeah, we need to do that
technically,
again.
he took like 18. But let me roll this.
Yeah, on your next turn, definitely use that, 'cause that would be nice.
This is another 11 damage
Okay.
on top of the. Yeah, this is so fucking overpowered.
All right. So it is his turn. He's going to ignore Farland. In fact, he's going to step right over her.
Attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity, yeah.
Yes, he will take an attack of opportunity. Farland
Is
will.
he down?
Is Farland
No.
gonna spray him again?
You guys are just closest. And she is going to miss with her claws. She's going to miss with her claws. Okay. And the Pumpkin King. Let me see if we
got
get.
pissed at me that he's just chasing me down.
Well, he's just going at whoever's there.
Well, Farland was there.
It's like Farland's insignificant in his eyes. Alright, so he's going to do something called Seed Blast. Let's see. In a 20-foot cone.
That's
Oh.
really disgusting.
That's definitely the three of you guys there in a line.
Blast us with his seed.
Yes. Let's see. So Crisp, Give, and Dirge, give me a Dexterity saving throw. You need to
Yeah,
beat.
that's what I'm talking about.
You need to beat a
He's all day.
13.
Guys, before we do anything, all three of us, as a bonus, can cast Bardic Inspiration on us. That's what we're about to do.
Yeah, I'll do
Is
that.
it a reaction?
I mean,
It's
you have to do it on your turn, Curtis. So you can't do it as a reaction.
God damn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
you just have to do that. But it doesn't matter because I got a 24.
Okay.
What are we rolling again?
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I have a +4 to that. Killer. Natural 20 +4.
Shit.
Nice.
Alright. I think we're taking half damage.
What did you roll, Falcon?
I rolled a 23.
Okay, you guys all take half damage, which is good because that was 26. So you guys each take 13 fire damage.
Does a natural 20 do anything special?
Nah, you
I
just
don't
get
think
half.
like this.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm at 11 hit points just to keep everybody in the loop. It's not looking too good.
It is now Dylan's turn. Squeeps.
Okay, so given that I'm down to one spell slot, and I'm sitting that for all I got while I'm not fire. I'm gonna hit him with Vicious Mockery. So he needs to make a save of 12 for Wisdom, and he's still banged.
He's in the negatives because I rolled a 2.
Okay, cool.
He rolled a -2.
Okay, so he's gonna take 1d4 of Psychic. He's gonna take 4, and he has disadvantage for his next attack roll.
Okay.
And I'm
Nice.
going to use the full extent of my 50 feet of flying to fly. Just have me go west, like on the other side of the Cloud of Daggers, without going through it, and stay well out of his movement.
It's 5 feet, so you could literally fly above it.
Okay, I flew over the Cloud of Daggers. Who cares? As long as I'm within 60 feet of him, I'm good.
All right, you are far away.
Sweet.
All right. So next up it is Farland's turn. She didn't like being ignored, so she is going to use her last spell slot. And actually, can she cast this at a higher level? No. She's going to cast Burning Hands one last time. And Dexterity saving throw. Oh, that's a 2. So he's going to take a d12 of fire damage. That's going to be 9. 9 fire damage.
Nice.
And it's now Robbie's turn again.
Alright. So
Okay.
So does a 21 hit,
Yes.
and that's gonna be 16 damage. Or I'm sorry, yeah, 16 damage.
Okay.
And second one does a 18 hit.
It does.
All right, that's gonna be 14 damage.
Are you serious?
Yes.
14 exactly.
Yeah.
Tell me what happens.
All right. So he comes lumbering over, and Farland goes and burning hands him. He turns back because of the fire to look at her, and as he does, I take the opportunity to come up and I just claw my way up to the top of his body and sever his head.
All
And then I put a
right.
smiley face in it with a penis coming out of its mouth
Nice. Nice.
because he pissed me off.
All right. So, one of you guys. So as he falls down, Farland goes and meows at the necklace. Who picks it up?
I'll pick it up.
So you pick it up, and as soon as you touch it, you just feel like a surge going through you. Let's see. It resembles a black bat made of iron, holding a deep blue cracked gemstone that looks like an eye. Let's see. You can, when you wear it, you can cast the Prestidigitation cantrip, and you have advantage against being frightened.
Yo, that's so cool.
And let's see. You guys also, you go look behind the throne, and behind the throne is some treasure that he hid. You find the hat. You get. I'll tell you guys later in case this ever comes up again. You get a bunch of treasure, guys. I know it's
Is
late.
there any cool stuff?
Yes. Okay.
All right, tell us the cool stuff.
You find the Hat of Vermin, which is a hat that you put on your head, and then when you take it off your head, there's like a mouse or a bird or an animal appears on your head.
I think that fits perfectly for Chris.
Yes.
I'll take it.
And you can actually find these on like D&D Beyond. You find a clockwork
Orange.
amulet, which is another thing on there. You
I
find
feel like that sounds like a key thing.
you find a dread helm. You find oil of slipperiness.
Oh, nice.
That sounds like the best lube ever.
And
Definitely want that.
you find what looks like a salt shaker, but what's in it is orange, and it smells really good.
Oh God, I can only imagine what that is.
I'll go for the amulet.
I think I made there's 6 items. Yeah, y'all can divvy it up. Do you want to? And guys, I'm sorry this took so long. I didn't think it was gonna take this long.
It's fine.
You guys leave the mound with Farland, and you guys go back to the town. And in the bar, you find the bartender hugging a boy, which you find out is her son. And Wilberg walks around and says, "Fellas, you disappeared on me. But here, I have something from you. I heard what you did." And he hands you guys 400 gold. And yeah, that's it.
No candy?
I came here for full pop.
Right?
Actually, the bartender, she goes into the back and she goes, he just made a delivery, so these got here just in time for the trick-or-treaters tonight. And she comes out with a bowl, and it's filled with full bars.
Yes.
And as she pulls it out, a bunch of little kids that are dressed up like little demons and little monsters, they all reach in the bowl and grab some candy. And then one walks in the door that looks like a pumpkin.
Am I still wearing a
There's
pumpkin hat?
pumpkin. I lean over to the woman. I'm like, you want me to give you a full bar later?
She blushes and she says, "Oh, why not? Why later? How about now?" And she pulls
I'll
you
see in a
in,
bit, boys.
and she goes towards the back.
I'm holding Farley.
Fade
No,
to
Lord
black.
Cement needs to put on a performance.
Yeah, and you guys all take out your instruments. You go to the bar area. They light the fireplace. There's another bartender who's pouring mugs of ale and cider and pumpkin spice lattes, and everyone's just enjoying their time, drinking their pumpkins, and thanking you guys for saving the town.
I use my new predestination cantrip from the necklace to have like kick-ass lightning pumping everywhere and shit during the set.
All right, guys, I hope y'all enjoyed that
Oh,
It was
yeah.
super fun.
little Halloween one.
Never
It's
playing a
not a
party
session
game.
unless one of the bards gets laid. So we did it, boys.
I mean, Robbie, I rolled to see like how well that seduction worked, and I rolled a 2, so it's like it worked.
All right. All right,
Did I
boys.
seduce the cat
Yes, you did. Very seductively.
with my rat-a-tail?
Yep. Yep.
I'm gonna get going, guys. It was fun.
Yeah. Later, guys.
We'll see you next week.
All right, later,
Yep.
guys.